presents. You know, I don't know if I actually watched the intro last time. Something I generally try to do to make sure it doesn't break or anything. It's gonna feel very silly if I don't actually have my save file here. This is very reminiscent of the first stage, I think. But I'm not that familiar with New Super Mario Bros. One day I will be, but not today. Alright, it did in fact grab them. And there was one extra thing. We needed to go moon hunting. So we're going moon hunting first. This is a slightly updated version, so things should work a little bit better too, which is nice. Interesting, I can't use this path. I thought did I not unlock that path? Oh, put that in the right spot too. Wonder if one of my save files broken. Or maybe I just didn't, you know, use the pipe I unlocked yet. Yeah, I didn't use the pipe yet. Simple enough problem. Simple enough solution. This is one of the levels I need to check. There's a moon in this level. Okay, so I don't think the coins save when you reset, so I guess I'm not going to need to worry so much about that, which is nice. At least I hope they don't unlock anything if they don't have that property. Indeed it is not. Kappa, indeed it is not. How you doing? We're going moon hunting. Carefully going moon hunting. Doing decent? Alright. I feel like it's gotta be a pipe. Maybe this one. Maybe not this one. Actually, this gives me access to Feather, which feels relevant. With the Feather, I can do that. And that's where I would have hidden it, given this setup. Not that one. I wonder how sneaky this fellow's been. Ow. You know, you think I'd learn how to not be awful at spin flying, but you'd be wrong. Nope. Oh, and that's not even the way out. Guess it's the middle one. Well, that's how you get the cape. That's how you get the coin, at least. Let's not be tricked by that pipe a second time. Be tricked by a different pipe this time. There's probably a non-flighty way to get that. Where could it be? I know I found one of the moons, but I forgot where, and I don't want to look in my VOD to find out where. Okay, that's it. I knew it. Thank you, Mario goes on an adventure for apparently no reason. Okay, that's one down. Nix that off the list. DD it. 2, 3 is this level. Well, that's not gonna make my life easier. It occurs to me this is a soft lock right here that I may or may not have noticed last time. But that's definitely a soft lock. I have soft locked myself in here. I am so smart. I tell you, right? The kill command is one of the best investments I ever made tech-wise for this entire endeavor. Saves me so much time. It'd be an easy soft lock to fix, too. It occurs to me... Oh, never mind, it does not occur to me. I think I checked this before. Dang it. There's always one. Still get the feeling that it's at the bottom of one of these pits, not really pits. I didn't try this last time, I don't think. Nope. Kill commands, you can easily kill your enemies. It's one of the best things in life, after all, to defeat your enemies and hear the lamentations and something or other. Actually, a kill command that destroys all active sprites would probably be pretty easy to rig up. There's some cutoff there, actually. Oh, what's up, Abe Lincoln? How you doing? A win command would be nice, too. I've used the win command. Unfortunately, all it does is open up windows. I'm actually surprised that didn't show up. Interesting. Oh, I know why that didn't show up, because I do a cat... No, wait. Now I'm just confused. I need to find my moon. In a level with 2 exits, not ideal. I was about to say you could soft lock yourself down here, but then I remembered wall jumping was a thing. Can I think I might be able to get a jump off. Oh, never mind. Not now. That wasn't unreasonable. We'll give it one more try, because I don't think it's up there, but I still kind of want to try it anyway. Yeah, I'm not holding this one against him. That was a sadistic thing to have to do. To actually get stuck here. Yeah, I've definitely gotten the coins before in this. I'm not going to worry too much about recoinecting. Okay. This is on my list of places to check. Nope, that's just beating the level. Okay. Dang it. Really want those jumps. P-switch jumps are fun. I don't know why I thought that was a red Koopa, but it clearly was not a red Koopa. Alright. I don't think there's anything down here of interest. See, there you go. I got my P-switch jump. Hello? When was this earlier? Oh, because it was actually not interesting earlier. At least not interesting as a moon hunter. If I was doing other things, it'd be interesting. But as a moon hunter, it's not interesting. Interesting. It's a silver... Oh, right. Rules of New Super Mario Bros. Only ever use P-switches where they land. A little bit of cutoff there, too. There's our moon. Alright, throw this one off the list. And all the way back. This, I think, will take me backwards. There's 1 in 1-1, of course. A level that should look eminently familiar. Some secret exits lead to levels you can't reach otherwise. Others are only there to skip levels, but I recommend playing all the levels. Alright, that's still there. In every world, there is a hidden moon. However, these are pretty well hidden. This is an updated version, and it did say change some of the message box text. I'm surprised that recommend didn't get changed. Why am I... No, don't do the moderation thing. I already wouldn't hit all the boxes. We're just looking for a moon. Now the cape will help us search the skis. Even if I don't suck at flying. That looks suspicious, but probably not the kind of suspicious I'm interested in. Really? Very suspicious. Oh, I think you actually get at that from the other direction. Yeah, there's like a vine that grows out that way. I guess that's a reason to hit all the blocks, is to try and find vines. This is probably where the moon is. Nope. Unless... Nope. Mario 1 rules, not Mario 3 rules. It's one of my favorite, like, not terribly useful secrets in Mario 3 is the ability to get that 1-up in the Cloud Coin Heaven section. It's not a very useful secret, but it is kind of fun. Alright. So, if the moon is in this level, it is not past that point. This works for me. That, or it's possible that moons do save. Huh, now I'm not certain. I know I got one moon at least. That feels like where it would have been. Because there's not a whole lot more surface area to this level. I guess it depends upon how much space I skipped over using this vine. There's this side passage. I gotta move my leg before my leg falls asleep again. Alright, not a there. Another idea, I could fly all the way over the goal. Nope. bot, like, not responding or something? It's very odd that it's not echoing back sometimes. Because it should say things like they'll know. Oh, I kill. Eh, you got me there, Kappa. You definitely got me there. Okay, one sec. Just wanted to check. Kind of surprised that my bot didn't have a good response when Abe Lincoln tried to win, though. And my laptop has decided it wants to be very noisy. Kind of wondering if there's... Oh my. Something else I'm missing. Because I thought, clearly Dragon Coins aren't saving. But if Moons save, then I might be in trouble. It would be very strange to have one but not the other. Where would I hide such a thing? Not up there. Okay, one more time. It's pleasant music, isn't it? Sorry, I had to adjust something. I'm actually a little bit baffled. Like, this level is simple enough. Like, it can't just be, like, randomly ducking somewhere. This hole's definitely a hole, right? Yeah, it's definitely a hole. This is highly sneaky. Disconcertingly sneaky. Like, to the point where I wonder if there's like a clue later in the game that tells you where you're supposed to find this stuff. Because I'm... at a bit of a loss. Yeah. Oh. Well, that is sneaky. And I did that unintentionally. Guess we're gonna be hugging random walls from now on when we want to find secrets. Alright. We can nix that one off the list. Does make me wonder if there was a clue later in the game that told you to try that. a la jump with one of the early castles. Because that is a weird place to hide a secret. To be fair, it's effective because it was a secret. Alright, let's go. Let's go to the Purple Lake. I like purple lakes. Oh, that's 4-6. Let's not go to the Purple Lake. I want to keep things in some semblance of order. What's up, Dorg? How you doing? Always pleasant music. Yeah, I think I have to come clean. I actually did look in Lunar Magic to see what the hell was up with that last one. Which is why my computer's taking off. It was a very confounding secret. Especially for 1-1. Like, why in the world would you ever do that? But it's been found. I don't like looking in Lunar Magic for things. It was a pain. I prefer to play mostly blind, with the occasional jaunt if need be, to find, like, if something's broken or if there's been a weird placement. Wonder if I've missed any dragon coins in the earlier half of this. Definitely was potential for one up to the left. Nope. Oh, That defeated the entire purpose of what I was trying to do. It's surprisingly hard to get Mario hit in these places. Intriguing. Alright. Legitimately wouldn't have bothered trying to fill this room with coins anyway. That block is still weird. Just kind of makes me want to play Mario. DK 2 again. Did in fact look it up. It was last time in June. It's probably for the best. So many coins. Yeah, let me think. What did I actually do today? Did some YouTube stuff, and then mostly just worked. Got a few things cleaned up, which was nice. The dishes are complete, though. The fact that I am sweating means it's more humid in here than it needs to be, but I can't open a window because there's a bunch of smog outside. I guess... Oh, right, it's this pipe that I somehow found to be completely invisible to me. Apparently an area of forest somewhere near me is on fire, which is unfortunate. But it tends to happen in late summer in Seattle. We usually end up with at least one forest fire. Nuts! I needed to die. Oh, hey, thank you. Exactly what I needed to die. Yeah, it happens every once in a while. Can't even really get too mad about it. Oh, okay, that was a Star Aura coin. One of those blocks. Kinda wish I'd gone for the star. There's a little bit of slowdown there, I'll put a marker. No, not edit stream info. Marker. Slowdown. Ooh, a ghost house. Yeah, in between compile runs, I did some useful stuff. This particular environment has a terrible compiler, and so it takes forever to run. This level has a secret exit. However, you'll never find it. Wait. Okay. I found a door. I bet it doesn't go anywhere. That's weird. Probably vanilla, but still weird. It's filled with coins. Oh, that wasn't as sketchy of a jump as I thought it was. I don't know why, but I feel like I've played this level before for some reason. Not this time, Ghost. That's a bigger boo. Don't think you can soft lock yourself with that. Alright, so clearly I need this P-switch. I'm gonna guess New Super Mario Bros. Is not one of the more difficult in the series for some reason. So all it did was take me up here, which is exactly where I was a minute ago. Okay. Intriguing. That probably means this P-switch. Right, always hit P-switches where you find them. That's the rule. It takes a little while to get used to that rule. This new? Well, definitely need to hit the P-switch. I'm not certain I did the right thing there. Now I have many options and I don't like any of them. Okay, if I have a way to destroy that, then I can loop through there. So I need to... Hey, why don't I use this convenient cape that I have? Let's try this door first before doing something stupid. Well, I found the secret exit. That wasn't too bad. That save menu is still too bad, though. I wonder what causes that, because I've seen it happen before in just very few places, and it usually has something to do with an HDMA effect on the world map. I want to say the Three Daisies hack had that property, which was weird. It was a fun little hack. Wonder if they'll release another demo of it at some point in the near future, or a more complete version. Thing over here. Oh ho ho! He tried to trick me. How you doing? Magna charge in a box? Super Mario World is indeed a classic. This is not exactly Super Mario World. This is a strange hybrid of it and New Super Mario Bros., which was a DS game that I never played, but at some point in the vaguely near future probably will. Thank you for the follow. Enjoy your fish. I still occasionally enjoy the in-game alerts. I haven't actually done any updates beyond, like, a, oh. Is there something over here? This was not a good use of my time. That had stuff like Blue Shell and other stuff that was, like, only to it? Sure? I think that this particular hack is fairly vanilla in how it approaches most of that stuff. So it doesn't necessarily have all of the power-ups and things. Ah, nuts, I missed the dragon coin. I'll go through this one more time. Blue Shell power-up. Oh yeah, the Blue Shell power-up. Gotcha. I've seen that one in other Super Mario World hacks. There's a really good one called Stick Mice in My Head and Get Them Back Out with a Hammer or something along those lines. It has a level that uses the blue power-up shell. Blue Shell power-up. Which is a lot of fun. Forces you to keep like good momentum throughout the level in order to complete it. Alright, so there's one here. I still have to check out that other door anyway. Was there one in the door? I don't think there was one in the door. You could wear one, and you could run for a minute, and then start spinning like a normal shell. Yes. Yeah, the level in Mice, the hack I'm talking about, actually had a bunch of puzzles where you had to do that and time your jumps very carefully, or else you wouldn't be able to proceed. And if you lost your blue shell at any point in time, you were just kind of hosed. But they were nice and gave you like LR reset just to make it a little bit shorter when you screwed up. I'll be curious to see if this hack actually does that, but I don't think it does, because I think it changes the way that the character stuff works. You don't use graphics 32 for that. Nope. It's not a very big ghost house when you really get down to it, actually. That was kind of cool. I wonder if I can make a puzzle where the actual answer is to hit a P-switch block with your head like that. No! Oh, come on. Who was so stubborn? There we go. Some power-ups like the ice and helicopter mushroom are pretty cool. That indeed they are. Yeah, people have ported, I think, all of those to Super Mario World. Alright. Well, that didn't work. So melodic. I mean, Miku is a singer when she's not busy doing text-to-speech. Okay. I thought as much. D Mario is your favorite? It is a pretty... Oh, come on! It keeps putting me in weird spots. People have done that, you're not sure it's safe, though? It's usually safe. Most hacks are pretty okay. How you doing, Steven? Like viruses and whatnot. The key thing with hacks is they're nominally safe as long as you use a modern emulator and not, like, an ancient version of ZSNES. There are, like, historical reasons to use ancient versions of ZSNES if you have to for certain ROM hacks, but it's very few in number. Oh, it's up there. I'm an idiot. But yeah. Donkey video. First you could be a tree, now you can play as a bee. Nintendo really did themselves this time. Decent just lurking while playing Stardew. Oh, nice. There we go. Just get out of there. There was this hack you played that added like 20 power-ups, like the electric flower and other stuff. Yeah, there are some that really go nuts with it. Let's go kill 5. The power-up patch is fairly popular, though, or at least used to be somewhat popular. I'd run into it in hacks I was moderating fairly often, but it's fallen off a bit, I think. Chrono Trigger music is always a good sign. What? How did I do that? Huh. Intriguing. Oh god, there's a million blocks here. Okay, you can't soft lock yourself there, that's good. I've definitely seen the electric fire one used in a couple of contest levels. I judged a 24-hour level design contest probably like 2 years back now, a year back. It was a good time. Is there something I'm missing about fire flowers? You also own a copy of 3D All-Stars, is that rare? Well, I don't think they're going to make any more of them. So, in that sense, yes. But, I mean, I think you can still buy the digital version, or maybe the physical version, I forget. It's still purchasable for the time being. I don't believe it's going to ever become, like, a collector's item. After all, if Nintendo gets bored, they can always make more. And Nintendo knows well enough that whenever they release Switch 2, or whatever they're going to call the console that follows, that they can always re-release it again and make and print money. On physical, yeah, it's one of the two. I can't tell you which one is the one that they're, like, doing the Disney Vault thing with. It's like, it's going back in the vault for another 50 years. Make sure to buy your copy of Cinderella right now. Which I find, frankly, mildly offensive. Especially because, like, they're just bits nowadays. It's not like they're that expensive. I think I can do it. This is a very silly way of doing it. I actually played through both Galaxies recently. They're still incredibly good. Didn't 100% them because I got to the balloon thing and was like, I don't want to do the balloon thing. You know, I realize right now that that's a lot easier. I made that way harder than it had to be. But yeah, I'm not really certain how the experience for Galaxy would be without the Switch, without the Wii controls. Galaxy 2, I think, depended upon them a little less for its gimmicks, aside from shaking. But, now the music's going to be sped up and for the rest of the dang hack. Alright, well, I need to die now. Always gotta test the midway. Yeah, Daiso told me why this happened. I'm not exactly sure if there's a way for me to fix it in-game. I'm certain with the correct rights to the right addresses, it can be fixed. But it's not something I can fix personally. Oh, wow. Oh, wait, no, I just can't do math. Never mind. One is fine. Well, dang. Still a strange sound to use at the end of that. Alright, now we can do 4-6. Ooh, I always like these platformy levels. This is one of those sprites that existed in, like, the beta version. Like, they never removed. But they never used it in the original game, I don't think. It's just a fun sprite. It makes it so you can make this level that would normally be difficult to make pretty nice in this particular context, without the addition of additional assembly. One of these days I'll actually learn how to use, Pixie, and add music, some letter. I've only ever successfully used Gopher Popcorn Stew and Uber Awesome when doing my own sort of hacking stuff, but I don't do enough, like, proper hacking. Maybe one day I'll join in on a collab or something. One of my goals this year was to actually participate in a contest. Not sure it's going to happen, given that there's like one left in the year, and that's the base level design contest. I think more of like if they did a... Yeah, I don't know if I would be able to accomplish anything meaningful in a 24-hour span for a 24-hour contest. Interesting. I don't know why I hit that block with my fire flower. Not really complaining. I'm not really excited about having the star, but, you know. Things could be worse. Is it a secret? Or just the exit? I would say it's a secret. I think I skipped part of the level. I don't like that. This has got to be... It's nothing, huh? That's not what I was expecting up there. I don't get it. Alright, well, gotta test the midway. I think there was a midway at least. I should make a krill command. I don't know what it'll do. But I think I should do it. I guess there wasn't a midway. Did want to see what happened if I rode the raft all the way over, though. But I can just take it easy while we're doing that now. Yesterday had some taking it easy. We actually ran into the weird Toho head things when playing a Toho game, and took it easy for a few minutes until it wore off. I know there's probably a proper name for that meme, but I don't know what it is off the top of my head. Things are looking up. I got bored of taking it easy. Oh shoot. You can, does this thing ever despawn if you walk too far away from it? It might be special, it might not do that. It might be like Yoshi, it might be one of those, like, things that just doesn't despawn. Gotta enjoy that baseline. Alright, if I hadn't come this way, what did I miss? Surprisingly little. Actually, yeah, that was almost nothing. Look, I'm escorting this thing to the end of the level. And that's a... Oh, 40. I really want that 50. That 50 is so nice when you get it. It's apparently frame perfect, but I've gotten it a few times. Oh shoot, I just realized I did the tower earlier. I need to go moon hunting. Alright. Time to go moon hunting. The nice thing about moon hunting is at least I don't have to get all the dragon coins again. The bad thing about moon hunting is I have to find the dang moons. I remember this level having some interesting problems. Alright, you can't stay behind if you jump. For some very sneakily hidden moon. I try rubbing up against every surface like a cat claiming its territory. I have to imagine this wasn't on purpose. That seems wrong. I was really hoping I'd stay behind it, like Mario 3. At least I was behind it for a second. It was fun while it lasted. Okay, the tower level must not be very long. I must be thinking of a different level. It must have been a castle. Yeah, it's very strange it's doing that. The power-up system in this game sometimes just doesn't make sense. Are these... Nope, that's definitely solid. Strange. Very strange. Like, I feel like I just need to touch every wall. It's 5 dragon coins. They just happened to be there, so I got them. I feel like there's some scroll to the left I could get into. Alright, well... Not here. I know what to do. That wasn't it. I figured I'd have to try. Huh. My score is not a bad approximation of pi. Nah, 3.14... That's 14159, not 145. It was only going to be so good for so long. Reminds me, I should see how my great internet approximation of pi thing is going. I haven't swept that table to see what the result is, and how and where people have been clicking on it in quite some time. Okay. I still feel like that was a hint earlier that those things were permeable. Like, the level's not that big. I feel like I just have to, like, slide down every wall. In fact, I guess if I was gonna hide something... It's not real lava. I feel clever. Okay, nothing up there. But what if there's something over there? Oh, there's nothing over there. I just didn't have anything to do anyway, because I needed to exit the level. I guess I gotta start selected. Alright. Let's do A next, just to break up the castle themes. Is this like a Celtic version of Gourmet Race or something? This music is way too hyped for what this level is. It's also possible that the music has just continuously gotten faster. I'll need to reset to bring it back down. Yep. Massive slowdown. You should not have this many Koopas without the aid of SA... Oh! Without the aid of SA1. Oh good, it reset itself. P-switches fix the problem. Still say this level's music is way too hyped for what it is. I may have gotten myself a little bit stuck, possibly. Alright, let's hope these respawn. There we go. Take the low road this time. I am not required. Okay, that looks fine. Not required to use both jumps if I don't want to. It's truly one of the wonders of the Mario age. Eh? Eh? I bet all of these pipes work. Oh, that's unfortunate. I was really hoping. It was a midway, right? Oh, why do I never remember these things? It's gonna keep killing. And there was. So it wasn't a waste of my time. It's the same jump. Why do I feel it's necessary for one but not the other? I don't know what I expected. There we go. Still 40. One day. One day. Not today, but one day. We're gonna get that 50. And it will be a glorious day. All roads lead to Castle 4. I made a really good choice. Oop. Oop. And it's this track. Remember what jump level I have this so strongly associated with? It's not Depraved Stronghold, I don't think. It might be Depraved Stronghold. Wait, how am I supposed to get up there? Obvious solution was obvious. There we go. Oh, right, I can wall jump. I was like, where's the P switch? I guess it's just nice to have an alternate path. Huh. Wait, it's the left one. It's one of those, like, things you don't know unless you actually play, like, Kaizo or things, which block it is that the thwomp interacts with, but it's the left one. I think I suggested to Moggs once to use that for a troll. Because he may have inadvertently put that in, was it like Grand Mog World? Whatever that was, his hack was called. Or the sequel to that hack. It was a fun little troll hack. Not been too much action in the troll world, Super Mario World wise. Alright, found the midway. You can now test the midway. No. Totally worth it. No! I feel like the jump must be a little bit different in New Super Mario Bros. Like, you must have some latitude, because that's really... You have to get a running jump for that to work. I'm not saying it's a hard jump. I'm saying it's not a normal jump you would make in a standard-ish hack into a relatively small place with an enemy standing on top. With P-Speed, I imagine it's actually pretty easy. I'm just being dumb and taking it too slow. Or I could just do that. That works too. Oh, come on. Well, I guess we gotta do the fight now. Who are we fighting? Oh, the actual dangerous one. Ludwig. And by actual dangerous, I mean not scary at all. He's gonna go out frame, ain't he? Power flickered and killed your internet, but luckily your computer didn't go? I find it interesting that the internet would flip, but your computer wouldn't. You must have a much nicer power supply. But I also assume there's less draw. Yeah, it's probably the power supply. The flesh of Ludwig and all the other creatures in Castle 4 will serve as food for many future generations of animals and plants. Were there any creatures in Castle 2? I don't think there were anything that counts as actually living creatures. Like, swamps are made of brick, right? And dry bones are already dead. It's a strangely morbid thing to put in your hack. Choices. 5-1. 5-2. I pick 5-1. You know, you can keep kicking your footballs. Never mind. It's not actually an ice level. Surprised that it's not actually an ice level, but it is actually not an ice level. You know, does New Super Mario Bros. Have Yoshi? Because I kind of get the feeling that there's no Yoshi in this hack. Bonk. Bonk. Satisfying. It's a very DKC reminiscent setup there. Yes, I made it before the Koopa. Now to drown myself. What's up, MJ? How you doing? We're back to more conventional Twitch stuff today. Creator of this hack sent me a lightly patched version, so I'm playing through that and moderating my markers. I was briefly confused about the text on the castle I just beat, and then realized, no, that was a different hack that I beat that didn't change the castle text. Score! Exactly 100. Level design in this one isn't bad. Well, the level design in this one is borrowed straight from the Nintendo official New Super Mario Bros. Game. And so, since it's mostly the OG Nintendo game, it's kind of hard for me to say to judge the level design is good, other than the fact that it's been transformed into Super Mario World. Yep, non-Kaizo. I'm a standard moderator. I mostly play standard for purposes of moderation. And sometimes I like to do contest levels. I was thinking I might try out some KLDC later. But jump. Or maybe something relatively easy. I'd like to get back into some Kaizo. But the timing has just not allowed for it lately. This is an actual ice level. You know, I don't like how that was handled. And it's my own dang fault. Okay, let's send him out to the wide world. Possibly of sports. That is some slowdown. Mario does indeed go boing boing. I believe it's Bing Bing Wahoo is the general onomatopoeia people like to use, but I think that's more of a 3D Mario than a 2D Mario thing. Intriguing. You could soft lock yourself up here. Thanks for the good luck, Louie. How you doing? I tuned into the race, and by the time I tuned into it, like the first 2 positions had already been taken. I presume either you or someone else finished that off really quick. Like, it was like, what, 7 minutes into the race or something? it was not... It took me a few minutes because I was doing other stuff before I noticed. You can't get that one up. That is silly. Putting a marker down for silliness. Briefly worried those blocks might evaporate. No. You just know that when there's one bonsai bell, there will be others, because you can never resist having more than one. You did win? Oh, congratulations! Yeah, when I woke up this morning, I considered trying to join in, but then I got busy with work, and it was too late. And by work, I mean kind of work. The environment I'm working in right now has a terribly slow compile test cycle, and so I have a lot of time between runs, especially when all I'm doing is adding a like debug print. But not enough time to do a race level unless I'm that good, which I'm not. This cave is yep it is. That's the conceit of this hack, is it's new Super Mario Brothers levels in Mario World, which I feel like is somewhat against our rules, but since BK approved the author's prior hack, which was effectively Mario 3 in SMW, I'm willing to at least give it a go and then bring it up later when I'm done playing with it. Or maybe I should bring it up to the moderating cabal. I will give it credit, it's definitely not a corpus people generally reach for when making levels. Like, Mario 3 levels and Mario 1 levels recreations are kind of a dime a dozen. But this is definitely a set I have not experienced. And here comes that bug. Add debug print 1 hour. Oh, that wasn't the right play. Yeah, that's pretty much how it felt. That's pretty much how it felt. Add a debug print. Wait. Oh god. How long was it taking? I'd say it was about 6 minutes. Maybe a little bit longer. This hack has a wonderful bug where the music continues to be fast even after I die. If I hit a P-switch, it'll go back to normal, so worst comes to worst, I'll go find a P-switch. They've been fairly plentiful. Jump! Yeah, this hack has a lot of exits. How many am I at now? 76 out of question marks, right, because it was the, That makes sense. I didn't load the author information before I started, because I was, like, trying to figure out how to do it without breaking some other parts of my system and couldn't come to a good conclusion. And so I didn't. So we don't have that information available on screen, but I could look it up in a minute, if I so choose. It does. I think, like, if you're playing a speedrun, you play like 10 or like 13 exits or something. It's like SMW fast, but you go through more worlds instead of being launched straight to the end. Like, you know, Super Mario, like regular Super Mario World does. I don't know why I'm taking this so seriously. It's not that serious. It's just an ice level. With lots of spikies. Nope, that's the end of the level. World 1 canon, World 5 canon, World 7, 8 is super linear, and it's a real gauntlet. Is that for the DS one? I thought that that was the Wii one that had the really far-launching cannons. So I feel like I've gotten all of the secret exits that have made themselves obvious so far. But yeah, wouldn't surprise me if that was the exact set. 5-3. We and DS both? Interesting. I wonder if I missed something. Because I felt like I was going through this in a reasonable fashion. I have to go check the other side, aren't I? Not really. Nuts. This is interesting. Because of the spawn mechanics, this actually might be tricky. Oh, shoot. World 8 is 11 exits plus final castle. That is a long friggin' way to go. Well, actually, how does that compare to Mario 3, right? Because you beat, what, 3 levels? Okay, let's see. Mario 3. 1, 2, 3. And then Fortress to get your second whistle. And then there's... God, there's the first auto-scroller, the Navy auto-scroller, the Air Force auto-scroller. So that's 3 auto-scrollers, 2 levels, the Fortress, so that's 6. You add in the hands, that's 9. Yeah, it's not quite comparable, but yeah, still a lot. It's kind of close to how much you have to play through Mario 3 if you're unlucky. The fact that you don't necessarily have to do the hand levels does make a difference, especially in the speedrun where you really don't want to do the hand levels. So I might have to check the overworld map after this at some point to make sure I didn't miss the secret cannon thing that takes you all the way to the end of the game without playing it. I think I need a cape to get that. Wait, no I don't. There's wall jumping. What can I do here? Can I do that? That's a pretty long set of wall jumps, but I think it's short enough that I can do it. Yeah, that was easy. Okay, now I need to know what's in that box. Pat continues to make poor decisions. Almost. Almost. I'm just gonna come back with a cape. I'm just gonna put a marker to come back with a cape. I don't want to do that right now. It reminds me, I'm thinking about like writing up my moderation process as a C3 thing. Might be a bit early to be thinking about it though, since C3 is usually in, what, January? But I figure if I start thinking about the things I want to do for C3, I might actually get them done this time, rather than not do them at all. Alright, 5-3. Alright, I forgot to delete this. Okay, 5-3. We're moon hunting. I still cannot believe this track came from Snowboard Kids. Like, of all things, a children's snowboarding game. Ha, I knew it. There's a secret here. New Super Mario Bros. Has Bowser Jr. fight. every tower mid-world fights. Liked a couple of them as escalating difficulty, especially boss ones. Yeah, it's one of those things that's hard to do without actually making custom bosses. This area is just weird. I guess you're supposed to hit the fish and get 1-ups. I need at least one 1-up after all this. This is altogether a weird room. Yeah, I think I've played the Wii version, or a Wii... Not a Wii version, but like, oh, I missed half a level. Well, given that there's a secret moon in here somewhere, it might be... I might have to come back and find that. Or... gotta go... They wouldn't do it twice in a row, would they? Nope. There's some cutoff there. You can technically soft lock yourself there, which is silly, but you could do it. Hello. This moon was so much easier to find than the one in 1-1. It's not even funny. What kind of blocks are those? Let's see if they're destructible. Nope, they're just there. Very strange. My brilliant plan didn't work, but I wanted to check one other thing. If the pipe I came in on would let me go back through. No. Maybe burnable. Ooh, that's not a bad idea. I'll have to try that. Especially since I can come back in loaded for bear if I need to. Because I found all the things. Yeah, I need to die now. Oh, and it was also good that I died before that because of because I don't want to have to do that. Should be able to get that fire flower pretty easily. I don't know why I assumed this level would have the most immediately available power-up, but I'm probably right. Oh, actually, maybe not. So they might be burnable, but this hack so far has been incredibly vanilla. I think other than add music, I don't think the creator of this hack has done anything else. And I don't... Yeah, you can't destroy those blocks. I don't think there's a, like, meltable ice block in vanilla SMW. There's one in, you know, vanilla Mario 3, of course, but not in vanilla SMW. Alright, I think this is where the two paths converge, so I need to go up the top now. Whee! Most of the time, ice isn't fun, but sometimes it is. Remember the 4 Goombas? Makes sense. Probably would motivate actual bricks instead of using turn blocks for them in that case. Yeah. I mean, there's some things you can do with map 16, but I don't think that's one of them. No, wait. No, there is definitely something else in here because they added wall jumping. So it's not 100% vanilla. But... yeah, the song isn't made much worse by being fast. To be fair, wasn't there a message box in the hack without setting on how to... There was, there's no, what was it? There's no lava, upward lava, sorry. So yeah, it's very possible that the author doesn't know too much about how to do those things. I mean, it's possible that they know and understand how to use Uber ASM, but not necessarily Pixie or Go for Popcorn Stew. I think Pixie is the current sprite insert thing. There we go. Nope, nope, nope. Things I do for this. Rising lava, yeah. No rising lava. One of the... I think a tower in the third world? Or second world? Third. Definitely third, I think. Had a message box after the info room saying, sorry, no rising lava. Well, that was convenient. Oh, I didn't... I have to go back a level to test that, to see the path I didn't take. One level in World 8 has that, then yeah, I imagine I will not be seeing that in World 8. Well, like, Rising Lava seems like it wouldn't be that hard when you get down to it, right? Because, like, I think you could do something similar with Layer 2, right? Just have lava and have it scroll upward. Or maybe there's limits to how much you can scroll upward. It's one of those, I wish I knew more about lunar magic, but at the same time, if I did, I would know a whole lot less about other things. Or I need to, you know, use my hacking time wisely. I still need to get some hacking done for NES games. Since Desi requested Zelda 1, I need to go and work on some integration stuff for that. And hopefully Zuccotti shows up at some point so I can ask him about Undertale. Sweet Dude's definitely had it rise a long way in a couple of levels. Fair, but that's also Sweet Dude. Like, I don't know if Sweet Dude... I get the feeling at this point Sweet Dude knows a fair bit of ASM. And probably about everything else as well. Could be wrong, but I don't think I am. Yeah, I guess that is the question, really. Could you do this? Could you have upward scrolling lava in vanilla just with using layer 2? And I want to say the answer is yes, but I have no conclusive proof. Really wish those coins weren't always at the end of the level. Oh, and I found the moon in 5-3. In fact, before I got sick last week, my plan was to spend some time setting up my dev environment on that new-ish Windows machine. In part because hacking on the machine that you're using your emulator on is a lot nicer than what I've been doing, which is copying it over to this other machine and then running it on the projector screen, which just isn't great when you're debugging. It just adds a little bit of extra time and effort, and I have to remember the key bindings and all that. Instincts tell you the lava would scroll with the player. Okay. Yeah, you need some extra ASM? Alright, fair enough. Alright, I think before the ghost house, we're going to do two things. We're going to do the A level and this. Whee! Oh. That was it? That's all I missed? Alright. Moving on. Eep. I feel I should know this track for some reason. And I have my doubts that it's Last Bible again. Oh yeah, the music's probably still sped up now that I think about it. How convenient. And a door. Heard a lot of these ports, but you forgot what they're from. It's easy to after a while, because there's so many. Like, there's some I know. The Snowboard Kid one, of course. Siren. I know a few variants of that one. But other ones, yeah, it's easy not to know. Well, I'm glad I didn't jump down somewhere else. What's up, Tara? How you doing? Nothing like a good Eldad cloud. I am not going to find out what's in this box now. I think I killed its soul. The soul of the turtle is in the shell, after all. Because, you know, the ghost in the shell. You know, I don't think I need that. Well, actually, no, this solves this problem. I need to die anyway. Not bad, Lazy Sunday. Nice. I think in New Super Mario Bros., you access those directly through climbing the vine, and you would fall down the pit to leave. Makes sense. It's more of a classic Mario 1 aesthetic to it. Which, in addition to the Toho game yesterday, I actually did play one sort of the day before. Oh no. I found a SMB 1 hack starring Cerno and played that, and it was okay. The sprite work was definitely the big winner. The level design, unfortunately, was not. Including the part where I died, and I counted it 9 times in exactly the same spot. Which wasn't entirely my fault. Okay. There we go. You know, I can live without that. What if anyone's coded a climb-specific warp block? I mean, what you would probably do is just have a warp block at the top, or when you think the person's reached a sufficient fine height, right? And just have them warp from there. Because warp blocks certainly exist. Why is my laptop taking off? There's nothing running on this thing. Right, I have not found the one in 6th Tower yet. B. Excited for bonus. Love a good inexplicable fan rev. Yep. It's not quite as noisy as the Squiggle Box. I was going through an older VOD because I think I might publish that one on YouTube, which is just a bunch of random AOL shareware. And yeah, the fan for the Squiggle Box is very noticeable. You know, that would have been easier to do from the other side, wouldn't it? This is a red level, right? P-switch around here, I can feel it. Oh, it's right there. That's not what I meant to do. And lots of slowdown. Yep, this is the one with the login noise. The inexplicable login noise. Yeah, right now the queue is actually looking pretty good. There's one I have claimed that I'm gonna send up a rejection for tomorrow. But other than that, like, almost everything else is claimed. There's one other lengthy-ish hack that someone submitted, but... And then, of course, there's Marissa World, which was resubmitted like 3 minutes after Eldad rejected it. Which, gutsy, I will admit, but I think that, what's his name? The guy who made that hack was watching both my streams and Eldad's and finding and fixing bugs. Or maybe not, like, watching the VODs at least. So, I don't know. Yeah, you can't pick up P-switches in New Super Mario Bros. And so I've been working off the assumption that I should always hit them exactly where I find them. Which isn't perfect, but it's adequate. Nuts. Well, at least I know where the secret exit is. And I still need to die for the midway. Sound like they were keeping up with it. I think they're kind of keeping up with it. Or I mean, I think they're reaching the point where they don't necessarily want to keep working on that and want to work on a sequel or something. Their grammar's kind of hard to understand at times. But it definitely seems like they're ready to go work on their proposed sequel, because they did submit a demo for a sequel to it. I'm just going to take... Okay. If we assume New Super Mario Bros. Rules, I should be able to make this. Yeah, not like that. That is a long-ass way to go. Wait, was there like another P-switch I didn't see? I didn't decide to do that. Let's clear the way this time. Windows should be in the VM with GPU pass-through. One day we'll learn. One day. Not today, but one day. How you doing, Dick Feynman? Okay. Put her down. I still think it's possible. Yump because it's there. I feel it's just necessary to always practice yumping if you can do it. You gotta get your P-switch jumps in. The air is full of distant fires and you're fine. Yep, that's what's like here. Okay, I think if I do that and that, this will be faster and easier. We'll see. If I can't pull it off the third time, I'm gonna not follow New Super Mario Bros. Rules. That's not a good sign. That was terrible. That was very terrible. Do you guys have special filters? Nope. I'm doing okay, yeah, can't complain. I do have like an air filtery thing in case it gets too like smoggy indoors, because I've had that happen. Like some years I've had to choose between having the window open and clean air. Or basically either sweltering heat or bad air, and I've chosen bad air, which may not be the right way to go about it. So, but I have an air filter thingy and I ran it for a bit this afternoon. I'll probably run it a bit, maybe overnight, I don't know. But so far, not so bad. The thing about the Pacific Northwest is we don't really do air conditioning. And so... yeah, we don't do air conditioning. So there's not really a whole lot of filter you need, or any reasonable place to put a filter. Like, every time this happens, there's always the, here's how you make a box fan filter stuff that shows up on the Seattle subreddit, and it's not great. You just attach a big-ass filter to... I'm gonna move this. I'm not gonna follow your rules anymore. It's New Super Mario Bros. I've tried. There's zero reason for me to do this. It's definitely not moderation required. Much easier when you drop the P-switch anywhere near where you're going to use it. But yeah, it's just about filtering out the air that you already have. Try to avoid going outside. Like, I definitely have done, like, some hikes when air quality's been bad. Walked to a friend's house about 3 miles away for D&D. Maybe a bit longer. See? Uncaged for Shell. Yeah, I was surprised how long that stuck there. And when I got there, I met him out front, and he's like, yeah, we're calling it. We're going to someone else's house because they have AC, and the air quality in mine is crap. So, yep. It happens. Been happening more often. Last year wasn't so bad. World 5 is quite big. Yeah, I'm surprised. Usually when there's like a special level. Interesting. I need some way to destroy that. Oh boy. Okay, this is totally another spot you can soft lock in. If you come in here small, you're very liable to be fucked. In fact, yeah, I can only leave small. There's a lot of those little cages. I have to assume that in New Super Mario Bros. There was a way to escape those without being big or having a cape. I've been finding a lot of those now that I've been looking for them. Turn blocks don't exist, so you never have anything solidifying behind you? Okay. Very SMB one-like. That makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense. I get the feeling I, like, skipped over a whole puzzle or something. Boop. Oh, that's the exit. What? Did this level have 2 exits? Very, very briefly confused. That reminds me, I wanted to look up how many exits this thing has. 98. That's a lot of friggin' exits. That's 2 more than usual Mario World. Oh, I see how you're supposed to do that. That's the actual correct solution. You're surprised it's that close, really? I don't think they like set out to get that close. It probably just happened. Very natural number if you have an awful lot of secret exits, I think. Oh, right, there's a thing here I need, don't I? No! Do all these careful duck jumps, and then right there, like last second, throw it all away. I imagine this would be improved a little bit if they inserted a block that was the standard breakable block. SMB 1 styles. Oh, right. Keep doing that. I keep walking past this. Okay, where was the pipe I went up? SMB wanted stranger power-ups to it, went back to the base, there's only mushroom and fire flowers as standard power-ups. Oh, okay. This is still the DS version we're talking about, I assume. Okay, that's where I got off the path. If I want the other... I feel like there's a puzzle here, almost. Nope, but just bizarrely narrow confines. Oh no. Introduce the blue shell and mega mushrooms and mini mushrooms, which are cool. Yeah, someone was mentioning that blue shells came from this too. Here for real now. Has been going, what the heck are we playing? So right now we're playing New Super Mario crap. New Super Mario Brothers levels in SMW. So this the fellow whose name is Fox something decided to port a bunch of levels from the DS game New Super Mario Bros., which I've learned ASM Magician Max is a huge fan of. And that's the hack, pretty much, is kind of running around those constraints and still trying to make it a playable experience. Which has thus far been adequate. So, I found some bugs, a few softlocks. Nothing too major. All right. Okay, I gotta go back the way I came. Yeah, every time there was something slightly different, Max like bristled a bit, and then I'm like, I've never played that. And he's like, well, how would you capture DS? I'm like, I don't know. I guess I'd have to do it on an emulator. And eventually, Max burnt the points to request New Super Mario Bros. So once I get to that, which with my current burn rate on requests might be a while. I do need to increase the burn rate on requests, but this month was also not a good one. I got sick for a couple weeks during times when I thought I'd be able to do useful things, which is not ideal. Nope. Oh no, I'm down to 50 seconds. Okay, let's not mess around. Let's just go get the final Dragon Coin and die. And the P-switch will reset the whole thing, so we'll be fine. There we go, now we can die in peace. For you, it was your first Mario, and by extension, one of your first games. You had it and Dr. Kawashima's brain training on DS. and Rhythm Tengo GBA as well. Huh? Yeah, I just need to do the other path in this. Is the brain training the one where, like, the tasks of it... Is that the Brain Age game? I think? Where the tasks of the, like, of the mathematics test is ridiculous and they just draw all sorts of crazy stuff. What's up, Board? How you doing? It's going well. I got some useful things done today. Got some work done. Processed pretty much all of the outstanding Mario YouTube videos I've got sitting there. My ready queue's 20 deep, which is nice. I don't have to worry about it for a while. So, still some other stuff to do there, but nothing too extensive. Right, time to go to the ghost house. Better compared to yesterday, but still sick? That sucks. It is Brain Age, okay. Hope you're doing better. It sounded like the thing you were on yesterday was not pleasant. If you're still on it, it might also still be unpleasant, I suppose. Very much in a... I used to do drugs. I still do, but I used to 2 cents. Level's a secret exit, however, you'll never find it. Hee 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 hee. Ho ho ho. I have suspicions. They're not good suspicions, but suspicions nonetheless. The boxing enemies? Yeah, I don't know what those are. They're probably going to use chucks. Pretty much if there's, there's not that many enemies in SMW when you get down to it, right? Like, we've watched the ending of SMW many, many a time, and there's just not that many of them. And an awful lot of them are, you know, not applicable in most levels. I see... Hey. I guess blue lasers are always applicable. Slightly better. Got your meds. Did stuff to using the other medicine. That's good. Oh, dang it, boo lasers! Well, that's kind of cool. It's a boo laser trap. Huh. Oh man, I want to make a level that's based around trapping boo lasers. Like a Ghostbusters thing now. I think it's actually a legitimately good idea. Huh. Love the chucks you've been running into have been replacements for these armored snail creatures. Oh. Yeah, like, I must plead entire ignorance. I don't know if my little brother even played it. Like, he was a DS fiend. I found a door. In fact, I kept annoying him way back in the day when he was playing a game, a Kirby game. And he kept trying to tell me what it was. I'm like, oh, so you're playing Kirby's Geek Squad. He's like, no, Kirby's Squeak Squad. Oh yeah, Kirby's Geek Squad. It's the thing where Kirby helps people with their computers at Best Buy. I know about that game. It's like, no. It was at the age where, you know, you can't... Well, you need to be right, even if you are being trolled. Yeah, it would be an interesting level. I don't know exactly how it would work yet, but I think I need to find some way to make it so you could place something that reflects the boo lasers. So you have some more latitude over how they move. Something for me to think about, maybe. If I ever, you know, actually make a level. Anything resembling a proper hack. If I were hiding something... Nope, not there. Like the bullies in SM64. One game you missed playing on DS would be Big Brain Academy. I think we were just talking about that game, I think. It's a very tall green bean ladder. No! Green beans! Hey. Look, just because it's in the HUD doesn't mean you can't collide with it. So they hurt you on contact. That's surprising. Bullies, I don't think, do that in Mario 64. One DS game you recommended Spanish for everyone? Why? We're talking about Brain Age. I think I've gotten several DS games mixed up. Spanish for everyone. There's one of those like weird things where consoles would have like books and things on them. Like for instance, if you want, there's a version of the Bible for what is it? It's for the Game Boy, so you could read the Bible on your Game Boy on the go, you know, before everyone had cell phones and could just read books on the go. Or an encyclopedia on CDI, which, you know, at least the multimedia aspect is interesting. Encarta was kind of cool, but, you know, we have Wikipedia now, so it's kind of irrelevant. Hey, ow. One of those games the developers didn't give a shit and did a flies past the radar. Like, so the Spanish game is actually a game and not just like repeating Spanish words over and over. That I find much more interesting. Like, I assumed when you said Spanish for everyone, it was just going to be like, there's the trick. Like, quite literally, Spanish class. There we go. I don't even care if I get hit. I just want to get through the dang door. That is an aggressive camera move. Anyway, green beans. I get the feeling I'm gonna have to go... How in the world am I getting slowdown when there's nothing on the screen but green beans? That's a marker right there. Bullies just push you around, they don't do damage. Unless you get knocked on the level, that is true. I saw something fall down, but I didn't see what it was. This level has gotten more expansive. Built with a ghostly and terrifying platform that moves all erratically. That sounds much more... I mean, actually, green beans, ghostly moving platform that moves erratically? I could see it. Oh, no. I wonder... Oh, that... I'm gonna have to come through here a third time, aren't I, to get the dragon coins? And or possibly figure out what the deal with that was. Story goes, the developers didn't expect the game to ever get published or sold. Now I am curious. Spanish for everyone. Yeah, I definitely feel like the DS got a lot more shovelware. I should take the warp pipe so I can clear the edge. Actually important to walk this edge, otherwise things might not work later. Crappy Games Wiki. That sounds great. I am definitely gonna have to look that up after. Alright, let's get the dang coins. I'm gonna go through this level like 4 times because I keep making dumb mistakes. But yeah, I think green beans are a good approximation of horrible, ghastly things. It's a very reasonable substitution in my mind. Okay. You know, it was a good DS game that should come back? Elite Beat Agents. Like, you could actually play that on a Switch. Should definitely have a resurgence. You know, and of course Ouendan, which is effectively the same game, just with Japanese music instead of American pop music. I imagine nowadays Nintendo could get away with releasing both styles. Same cart. Looked at the website, why it shouldn't be for anyone at all. But does it actually teach Spanish? Like, that's the question I have, really, when it comes down to it. Like, I feel like that's the real important question we have to answer here. Would you learn any Spanish? Or would you learn Spanish that's not for everyone? Like, I don't know, Spanish that teaches you how to work in, like, a steel foundry in Mexico. Which would clearly be, you know, Spanish that's not for everyone. It's like a lot of technical jargon that you don't actually need if you're just going to go to Mexico. Never played EBA, but heard a lot of good things about it back then. I mean, it was a lot of fun. I mean, it's a basic rhythm game. You use the stylus to tap on parts of the screen in accordance with various... beats to the music. And if you do well, basically the premise is you are a group of, like, CIA agents, but instead of being spooks, your goal is to help people do things in their daily life. Like, one kid is disappointed that it's raining, and so his mom has to go and fix the problem, and they're cheering her on to, like, push the clouds away. Some of them are pretty surreal. Other ones are, like, someone just trying to play basketball better, or baseball better. And the final one is you have to defeat the aliens that hate music using the power of song, and it's set to a decent cover of Jumpin' Jack Flash by the Rolling Stones. Wonder if we teach Spanish done through Google Translate? Well, I feel like of all the languages Google Translate does, I figure Spanish has to be one of the better ones. I've already put a marker down for that. Oh, crap. That pipe to the right is interesting to me. I'm digging this. It's more of a ghost house music, though, than a castle. Maybe some sort of industry music level. I could kind of go either way on it. You know, I could have used the flame. That would have been so much more stylish. I'm taking this with me. You can't stop me. Kate probably would have been smarter. Ha! Oh. I guess I should put a marker for that. A little bit of sprite weirdness due to interactions between the star and that. Probably wiser to not give people stars in castle levels. Taking it with me. Wait. I just realized something. Well, two somethings. One, I didn't actually test the midway, which was dumb on my part. Two, that clearly was a secret exit to the right. Shadow Temple from OST, or Ocarina of Time. Maybe. How you doing, Serious Twitch? I've never played any of the 3D Zeldas. Well, I played one of the 3D Zeldas for about 5 minutes once, but that doesn't really count now, does it? What's up, Circle Friendo? Mario thinks about how Frozen Roy tastes and takes a slice for later in Castle 5. That's kind of gross. That's really gross. Been lurking. All right. Ow. All right, maybe that's not a secret exit, but I still need to find out. Thank you for the follow. Are you like a bot account for MJ's Arcade, or what is that, if you don't mind me asking? Enjoy your fish regardless. Free fish for all who follow. Second channel? Gotcha. Most average RimWorld player. I don't even know how to respond to that. Never played RimWorld. I presume it's like Halo in the sense that there are, you know, planetoid things that rings that you can stand on that orbit planets and whatnot. Yeah, I actually have a non-trivial number of people's bot accounts following me for similar reasons. I know Faros does. I'm pretty sure Tass's bot follows me too. Speedy Cat bot follows me, but only because I needed it for testing at some point. Which I don't need anymore. I can test pretty much all of the events. Like, my event handling code, or alert handling code, is a lot better now. Okay, that has to be a secret. Just look at it. I am so disappointed right now. Halo and RimWorld have pretty much only one thing in common. There's lots of conveyors. Oh, okay. For non-retro, non-Kaizo, pretty much modern stuff. Gotcha. Worryingly high body count. They're just glass, but yeah, okay. I'm just sad. There was such an opportunity there, but, you know, if you're sticking to the original level design, in the base game you think there is something there? Okay. Because, yeah, I was just kind of disappointed. Possibly a Star Core. Actually, I have the maps open still. Max sent me this. That was 5 Castle, right? There's nothing up there in 5 Castle either. Yeah, Max sent me a thing with maps in case I needed to look. So here you go. In case anyone else wants to look at the maps. Which actually was kind of helpful at least once or twice when I was trying to find something. Yeah, literally nothing. You can look. I did too. I guess Tower 1 I need to look in for my secret moon. This is a cute little remix. What if it's a Sylvagunna style thing where it's supposed to sound, you know, Mario E, but also not Mario E? I hope I don't regret doing that. I regret doing that. It's a semi-solid, you can't go down from the door. Oh, okay. Is this chocolate? You don't remember being able to wall jump? Yes. This is a very vanilla hack, except for the wall jump mechanic. Like, I don't think there's any custom sprites inserted. I think there might be some custom blocks. Some, but not many. Like, there's at least one custom block I've run into a few times. And by run into, I mean literally having run into it. And I don't think that's vanilla behavior. But otherwise, I think it's pretty much straight vanilla with this wall jump mechanic and add music. least we know the midway works. You know, I made that a lot harder than it needed to be. Don't know what makes a hack chocolate. I mean, technically any sort of ASM stuff makes it chocolatey, technically. But the lines are kind of askew. Like, Juz argues Invictus is vanilla with chocolate sprinkles, which... maybe? But... again, where the line goes between vanilla, VLDC allows you to use add music. I can't believe I did the same thing again. Max would probably tell you that a hack lunar magic makes a hack chocolate. I can't argue with that premise. I mean, to be fair with Max, any hack he wants to be chocolate is technically chocolate, because he knows enough of the assorted bugs, or like buffer overflow bugs, to allow him to gain execution in vanilla contexts. So... but Max's definition and the average player's definition is probably a bit different. Let's try to not do the dumb thing this time. So, yeah. The backdrops have little ledges to slide along in New Super Mario Bros. Okay. That would be nice. Okay. That's how you do it. That's all you do. Alright, nothing up there. You know, I don't know why I thought jumping would help me there. Cut off. I can't stand on it, unfortunately. It's over there. To the right. Because it blends in again, which is really weird. That's like the most interesting cutoff I think I've ever found. Chocolate. Yes, Homer, we have found the land of chocolate. It's one of my favorite Simpsons bits where the Germans keep trying to have a friendly conversation with him and he keeps screaming. Would you like to have a workplace chat? Oh no, my English isn't good enough for this. That is the background rolling into the right spot, but... yeah, it's not often I find that something... oh god! That's a lot of lag. I need to kill some creatures. I wonder if this has fast draw on even. What if the small door is an attempt to create a benefit for players that are small? Maybe. Alright. Beep. Okay. Can I make it over to the cutoff? Yes, I can. I want to stress, I would never, like, reject a hack for that weird-looking cutoff. But it is something I'm going to note for my notes. Had a few power-ups to produce a mushroom of small. Earn a coin otherwise, it's sort of rubber band struggling players more. I do appreciate that kind of thing. Bandicoot, I think, has been implementing stuff like that in his hacks. Where you have below a certain number of one-ups. This song is so funny. I don't know why. What makes you want to giggle? Below a certain number of one-ups, you get different power-ups out of different blocks. Man, Mario RPG is such a good game. I am unhappy that my Mario RPG music has been taken away from me. Now it's back. Things are better. I feel like this background is kind of phoned in. Like, it's a little disconcerting, actually, because it's kind of hard to tell. It's not, like, bad. It's just weird. I don't know. I don't like it. I've been given many options, and I don't know which one to pick. Only Final Fantasy game you've ever played. Alright, well, I'm going to come back anyway. Need to play more SMRPG Randomizer. It's true. Pidge is still working. She posted something in the dev channel today. It looks like she's working on another laborious refactor. As I keep saying, there's one feature that I want to get in to the randomizer before she finishes her giant refactor. And I think I can get away with it because it's small, silly, and unobtrusive, but I need to spend some time reverse engineering to get to it. Need to do some more learning, and I think I know enough about how to read 65.816 now to have a chance of implementing it. It'd just be something funny. It wouldn't actually be anything that affects gameplay. Wait a second. Did I not go up here? Oh, there's nothing up there. Oh yeah, it'll be fun once it comes out. I mean, it's been in progress for like, what, 2 years now? Only feels like it. But when she's done, it'll make it a lot easier for other people to participate and edit things, because you won't be editing scripts in Lazy Shell, dumping the scripts out to a ROM, trying to find the scripts in the diff to apply into SMRPG. Like, it's just going to be better. But we have to get there first. And it's a painful process. Okay, that one definitely doesn't go anywhere. Also wonder how difficult it would be to do randomization of... Oh, right, I need to die. That's the thing I need to do here. Then I'm done with this level. How would it be to do randomization of the minecart track? Or at least modification of it. I think I definitely associate this track with mice. Which is sad because we're going to go. The track's going to go away now. No, it's not. Hooray! I briefly thought I'd lost that. I think this track is a bit louder than the other ones. I'll put a marker down for that. This track is a bit louder, I think. There's an invisible block. It's weird. They're like tangible invisible blocks? Why does that invisible block even exist? There's a second invisible block. Be smarter, Pat. That makes that part easier, doesn't it? To check midways? Yes, I do. It doesn't happen too often that a midway is broken, but it's often terrible when it is. Nuts. Can I get out of this? I think I'm stuck. Nuts. Oh, found another soft lock. With P-speed and some luck. Maybe I could have gotten it. I guess you're right. It was probably like a 6-tile jump, 5-tile jump. Maybe I'll try that again. But yeah, invisible vine block using map 16 makes sense. I think I tried something similar in the one hack I made, where I wanted to have a invisible block that looked like a berry. And emitted something else, and I had to play around with the map 16 properties to make that work properly, because I didn't want people to run into it, because that would be too easy. But I think either way, given where it's positioned, it's probably smart to just put a cap on that. Just in general. Or make the top solid. Like, there's a lot of ways you can fix that. Hey. Just jiving on the music. Yeah, just making the dirt solid, or, like I said, putting a cap on it. Good solutions. Oh no, I am stuck. The other level you went through had solid dirt in the far right section you fell into. But that is true, that is a thing that happened. What? Oh wait, wall jumping. Ah, I'm a moron. No jump. You know, I just forget about it. It's not in my immediate tool list whenever I'm like, oh, I'm stuck. What do I do? Oh, right, wall jumping. Like, every once in a while, I just completely forget that, oh yeah, this game, you know, that mechanic it's entirely based around, maybe you should use that. Just, you know, smart things. Pipe, okay. This is a really late midway. Being a mountainous world, there's an awful lot more vertical movement. Oh, I should have gotten the feather. Well, when I come back through here, I'm definitely getting the feather. Seriously? There we go. If you're gonna give me this much star power, I have to abuse it. Now I fall into the drink. Situation seems to be getting the jump on me. Well, at least I have a solution to the wall. Alright, let's see if I can totally get stuck using a cape. I meant to start flying, I didn't expect to actually start flying. I can just go over it. Actually, I might be able to get P-speed. Oh. I might be able to get P-speed in here. Well, it's not a soft lock, because I can do this. But yeah, I'd recommend putting caps on things. Or just never giving people access to cave, which I think is just a smart solution in general. And there we go, level over. Not a bad level. How many exits am I at now? I haven't checked in a while. 60. That's not bad. Tower 1. Alright, we're going moon hunting. Aha. Oh. My brilliant plan has been thwarted. Look, it looked plausible. It totally looked plausible. Oh god, am I gonna do this every single spot where I'm like, oh, maybe it's over here? Like, one of those is going to have the dang secret thing. I just know it. I'm gonna look like a chump every time I run through it. World 6 has 2 towers. Not that big of a world, very linear. Wonder what the other path takes from the warp pipe. Yeah, I'm gonna go do that soonish. Oh, I'm just gonna have to come back here and run through each of these. It's like, I would totally put a moon somewhere in the giant teeth rooms. It's just the smart thing to do. I guess unless it's not where it actually is, in which case this is a very silly way of going about it. This thwimp is tenacious. And he's still following me. I think he's stuck now. I like the idea of Thwimp escort mission. I wonder if there's a feasible level in that idea. Spike tunnels and cement walls. Come from slam. Oh, it's like a corncob-like level. Horizontal skewers, gotcha. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Well, that was obvious. Oh. Drybone's a huge boy. Oh, wait, Has a fuck ton of skewers. This is the good level design room. I imagine it's a lot more aesthetically pleasing. Yeah, I'll test the midway after I find the moon. Boo fight! Was playing a VLDC level that had really lengthy puzzles and ended in a boo fight in the Yoshi Wing Room, which was kind of interesting. Though not interesting enough that I'd recommend the level, because the level itself was actually kind of painful. Custom thwimp that moves in the direction Mario's in for escort level. Well, I like the idea of it being a vanilla thing where you just have the... like, you need to stay on your level and not advance until the thwimp gets there. I think there's a way to do this. But yeah, you could definitely use chocolate to make it happen. Yeah, I've already marked that one down. It happens every single time. I don't know why. I've seen it happen in other instances, in other hacks. But it's usually because of, like, bad HDMA stuff. Definitely not there. Morsel's VLDC 4 entry. Used to be obsessed with Morsel everything. Having Yoshi Wings boo fight. Okay, I didn't know that more than one person had done that. Makes sense that Morsel would have done it now that I think about it. If anyone's going to do that kind of thing, it's probably Morsel. Morsel is like the Simpsons done it of SMW hacking. Okay. Nope. I imagine the Morsel one is a lot more challenging than the one that was presented for me. Except for the time limit. I guess actually I was already cheating, so I guess I can't say it was too easy. I turned on Always Cape because I was sick of running through certain parts of that level over and over and over. I actually looked it up after the fact. That was the last place level that wasn't disqualified. So, I think the idea was sound. Like, it was an interesting concept with not with the puzzle being based highly around taking items through pipes. And there was an interesting kernel of an idea there, but then the implementation was just painful. There's got to be a way to get over to that left side. That's not the way to do it, obviously. I'm not really seeing anything useful. Like, at all. Oh, or there's the hole in the wall. That's easy. I should be very careful with what I'm about to do. There's the moon. Need to die anyway. Let's take these all with me. Mario goes down with the ship. First off the level is a chain of spin flies. He actually reused the door design for Stork's level. There's Stork's Cape level. Wings with the second half. Oh, okay. Alright, I can remove that from the list of moons. Nope. Yeah, let's do 6-4 and then we're gonna go take the other path. More Mario RPG music. Amusing thing I looked up. So you know that was like the Robo voice or whatever, like there's some OC remixes that are relatively well known. There's a silly shitpostery song that was very popular on Nico Doga about how you can't defeat Airman in the first Mega Man game. And I went and looked this up. It not only has its own Wikipedia article, but apparently it charted in Japan when they released it on like an actual CD. Couldn't you re-enter the level if you're testing entrances? Oh, did I? Yes, I totally brain farted there. I will do that. Yeah, that song. I'm just amused that it actually has a Wikipedia article in English. After this level, I'll jump into the castle really quick and we'll see it. Oh, that was a recovery. Nuts. A lot of Japanese memes got very popular, even everywhere else it seems like. But mostly since the English communities despite being Japanese. Well, I think it's a matter of how online you were when these memes were around, and that can vary. Definitely correct. Midway works fine. Definitely depends upon the age and whatnot, and how much you spend time in various, like, I don't know, Japanese meme-making places. What was it, like Tucha was the major one back in the day? I don't know what actually still is. I always got Tucha and 2chan mixed up. There's like 4 other, probably like a bunch of other ones now, because there's always a schism or two. Like, I'm trying to think of, like, what's the oldest internet meme period, and I think it might be that dancing baby gif. But there's probably older ones, if we take, like, Usenet into account. There was that one guy in Usenet where if you ever mentioned his name, he'd show up. but I don't actually know what his name is, so. Wikipedia used to have more, like, kind of know your meme entries. There was one on idiosyncratic /dot trolls that I will forever love, and someone did actually back up into their own, like, personal Wikipedia page space. So you can learn all about the assorted first post trolls from the /dot era, and of course, the Natalie Portman naked and covered in grits guy. There's always one. Oh, there's just a hole in the wall. I keep coming up with these elaborate plans, and I don't need them. I just need to walk through the illusion wall. I didn't have a terribly low /ID, but I did actually have positive karma. So I could post it +2. Which, when you really get down to it, isn't that impressive. All I did mostly was post jokes. Oh, right, I got the midway. I can die now. Normally being a mega mushroom and break through the walls. Okay. The what? Oh. /dot was a website that used to be really popular. Well, it still is a website, but it used to be a website too. It was popular with the nerd sect, and there were a bunch of weird, idiosyncratic trolls around first posting, and other things. It's where the GNAA got their start, and I can't explain what that acronym means further on this particular website. So, my personal favorite, like weird. No, I can't talk about that. It was so good, though. Eh? 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 Well, that's a marker. You mentioned it lets you skip the sub-level. Maybe I can get through on the other side and respawn through the pipe instead of coming through the midway. Like, I need a mitigation to get past this. First, let's try respawning it. Maybe something weird happened with spawn and I don't know what happened. That's the first thought. Nope. Like, the only thing I know that causes goalposts to stop working is, like, in chat hacks, when you move the sprite slightly. But I don't think that's what's happening here. Because as far as I know, you guys haven't figured out how to do that when I'm not enabling that mode explicitly. It might be possible, but I doubt it. Nope, can't get in that way. I guess we'll die. Maybe it's glitched high above you, remember? Okay, we'll try that. We can try that. I mean, I think I did open this in Lunar Magic earlier, and it is using a modern version of Lunar Magic, like 3.31 or 3.11 or whatever the most recent is. Or at least what I think the most recent is. Yeah, that one. I still have an older version downloaded, so it always informs me that the ROM I'm trying to load is an older one. I don't know why I did that. That was pointless. Honestly, this makes me think I might need to have to play through the first set of levels again to make sure that didn't happen anywhere else. Well, I checked the first level. I wonder what the hell happened there. Yeah, I would definitely need a cape if that was the case, but apparently respawning it fixed it. I must have just done something unlucky. I don't think that it was actually broken. So I put a marker down because it's weird, but I don't think it's reproducible. Then again, last time I put down couldn't reproduce this bug, the guy actually found it. So, I don't know. For Mario's Expedition, I found a pipe and managed to enter it and crash the game. But then I kept trying to do it and I couldn't do it again. And I marked it down. I'm like, this happened? I don't know why, but it happened. Oh. Huh. It's Nintendo down there. Or it's the Famicom controller layout. I'm just going to chalk that one up to bad luck. I'll leave the marker and mention it, but I don't think it's something relevant. And then we'll figure it out from there. These constructions of blocks are so weird. Speaking of Mega Man... This is the second time I've had 1 star exactly, now that I think about it. Today. It's kind of whack with the blocks. Just look at the list of levels for that specific one and found something strange. When you say list of levels, do you mean in like Lunar Magic, or do you mean in New Super Mario Bros.? Oh. 6-3 in this hack is... Huh. That is worth noting down, I guess. I could totally see the getting mixed up there. Put a marker down to note that particular thought. Do I want the star? Am I just gonna get a star every half screen? I'm gonna get a star every screen. Oh, my star luck is ending. Oh. It had a purpose. I can't see it in the logs. I will look in a moment. I mean, I'll look when I get out back to the world map, I guess, is what I mean. Nuts. I guess that's a little cruel. I'll just put a note there. That's a little cruel. That pipe is interesting, but I feel like... Now I feel like I should go through the pipe. There we go, there's the final dragon coin, and then we can go and see what it is. Is there an easy way out? No, just have to die. I always hate it when there's no easily available pits. Like this. No pit. Not that it really matters, I guess. Having a fire flower in my box in this level isn't terribly difficult. Yep. Alright, so... let's look at this together in the thing. So 6-4. Yeah, 6-4 is the mountainy one, and this is not. So yeah, those are transposed. There's vacuums? Ah, that would explain the difficulty or lack thereof. Yeah, that's pretty much what I did, huh? Alright. That makes sense. Oh, definitely very SMB1-like. Like I said, I played a SMB1 hack yesterday and had to get used to that kind of thing again. Physics are so very, very different. In the spot where there's an urchin that was deemed cruel. So I deemed it cruel because when you're coming through here, you have a star. So if you're small and you come through here with a star and then go into the pipe, you're gonna come back and get hit. I don't think there was another way out. We can definitely look. But, like, the intended solution there is to use the star to get past the urchin. And then in here, like, there's no alternative exit. And so when you come back there, there's the urchin again. So you have to take a hit because you can't have a star coming back through here. Which is just kind of an odd thing to do. I would either make that urchin not spawn, which would be kind of hard for vanilla, I will admit, or have an exit that's a little bit further down the road. Just mention there's nothing normally there. Yeah, that is weird. Oh, did I try the pipe? I didn't try the pipe. And now we have fast music until we find another P-switch. This track is a lot louder when it's fast, too. Oh, it's thirsty business. Some delicious water. Said I'd keep going to the pipe and then we'll do the other side. So this probably will lead to the pipe. Oh, those are solids. Those are funky looking solids. Never mind, they're funky looking semi-solids. Right, wall jump. I don't think I've seen anyone ever do that. That is a reasonable thing to do for, like, a VLDC style level, I suppose. We'll save the shell from itself. From its shelf. Oop. Oof. How is it getting warmer in here? It's dark at night. Shouldn't be any sun or anything. Those are spikes. Don't know why I expected them to be something else. Can I just jump at that with P-speed? Yeah. Oh, green beans. You are my least favorite type of vegetable. Nuts. Like those stars exist in New Super Mario Brothers, but you're not forced to, or anything. The Goofy's level will home on you vertically, so while you're in front of them, they give up if you squeeze past them, so normally it's a lot harder, but yeah, nothing forces it. Gotcha. Nothing that bad has happened yet. Oh, you're probably reacting to the save menu thing. Yeah, the save menu thing is not ideal, but it's happened before and I've already put a marker down for it in the prior VOD, which I've already put work into processing, so. Any chance I could have wall jumped? Yep, I definitely could have wall jumped instead of using terrible green beans. You are correct. Once again, my inability to acknowledge that wall jumping exists does not help me. I definitely need this. God, I definitely don't want it now. There's 2 paths. Okay, that doesn't go anywhere. I think I'm gonna go up if I want to take this path. Alright, so there's nothing here. You know, that wasn't how I expected this to end. I was expecting a boss. But I'm never going to complain about an orb. So. Pipes usually cannons issue you up a level and kill stuff on the way. Okay, clearly that pipe doesn't connect. Or clearly, yeah, let's go do the other path. I keep thinking it's only one more level to connect the pipe, and it's not. I want to know how the other path goes, and I presume it's going to have to kick me out around one of these pipes I can see up here. Particularly when they have stripes of coins above them. Ah, okay. Oh, it seems like it's a good game. Looking forward to playing it one day. Mario 3 music. Oh, I didn't test the midway, did I? Oh. Okay, I gotta go back there and test the midway because I just spaced on it. I don't think I'm gonna spin jump on any of this nonsense. Was that inaccessible from this side? Yep. I guess it's wall jumping time. That wasn't too hard. Oh, you know what we're doing. We're joyriding. I get the feeling that was all there was to it. Alright, I think, yeah, that was a good time to jump out. Doo-doo-doo. Aw, come on, I just killed you. Fine. Intriguing. Whatever's in there is probably not worth the date. Oh, okay. I guess that works. Wasn't exactly my plan, but you know, free cloud, free cloud. No. We are going to have none of that. No hammers. I'm denying you hammers. Oh, that's an annoying jump. Hooray! Do. Oh, me. Realized I pinged myself there. That happens when I start streaming. It reminds me, I probably should offer my bot tech to the SMW people for the purposes of doing for judge streams. It'd be really easy to rig up that bot for other stuff because I initially tested it to be multi-person anyway. Guess I'm going down the pipe. In fact, when I tested out my Discord bot pinging thing, initially I tested out with Desi because Desi was streaming so much back then. It made it really easy to use him as a test case for a lot of things. But don't have that rigged up anymore because they changed the way that the what is it? The pub sub stuff works for going live. It's actually very consistent now, which is nice. It actually works, but I had to change things pretty drastically. B. Why do I have a feeling that quite literally I've just taken the long way around? Huh. I briefly thought this was like a Styx track for some reason. But I don't believe it is. Nuts. More pink triangles, please. Pinky should be in more hacks. There's only 2 that I can think of that I know definitively have it, I think. Not falling for that trick again, turtle. I get the feeling that this level was probably more grandiose than the original. Bonk, 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 bonk. Okay, still gotta remember to test the midway on that tower. For some reason this level reminds me of Hilltop Zone. Can I go in here? Nope. It's a very long level, surprisingly long level. Come on! That was completely and utterly pointless. Are there triangles that let you run down a wall instead of up in terms of custom stats? I've definitely seen ones that let you like wall run in multiple directions, but I don't know about down a wall, like going from a horizontal stage to going down the wall. The one I do know of that Jeff was working on for quite some time was a triangle, a movable triangle, which is pretty cool. So you go in a circle. It was a QLDC? Was that the OG QLDC? Because I don't remember that being in 72 Hour. Porky Man did triangles. That I don't find surprising. That must have been OG QLDC then, because I don't remember Porky Man's level quite distinctly for 72 Hour QLDC. Mostly because I think he came in like 3rd. And it was a really easy agreement to say that he came in 3rd. Like, I think that when it came down to it, us judges basically said, here's our short list in rough order, and basically it was the same 3 levels, just in slightly different orders, and we just like said, okay, fine. And that was it. Like, really easy judging. Not having to come up with random-ass scores for everything, and I definitely prefer that style of judging. Which is probably not helpful right now, given that, crap. Am I host? Okay, that was not the way to play it. Didn't see 72 Hour QLDC. Might be a Kaizo or anything, though. You might be thinking the wrong contest. Hard to keep. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I judged 72 Hour QLDC, so there was at least some levels I saw that I remember. There was one that was literally just a choose your own adventure game book, and I actually went and bought the Mario World or Mario Choose Your Own Adventure book to write up something about it because I thought that was funny. Oh right, I already did that. All right, so we're back to roughly to where we were. Actually, what am I doing? I could just slide jump this. I was trying to think of, like, clever ways to make that jump work, and I didn't need to be clever, I just had to do it. Sudden 2-tile gap, yep. No one ever expects the 2-tile gap. 1-tile gap? Oh yeah, everyone expects that. 2-tile? Never. Where the hell does this go? That is not much of a shortcut. In fact... yeah, okay, that cut off, like, 1 extra level. Alright, now to remember to do this tower thing, because I didn't do it before, because I forgot. What's nice is these levels are actually not that long. Like, if you're not doing all the secret stuff, which I am, but like if you just have to rebeat it, it doesn't take that much time. Like, see, look, midway, bam. And then hug the spikes. Oh, right. Move forward a level. Alright. This is a very epic song for what's going on here. That's it. That's why my computer is suddenly unhappy. I looked at Discord. Been curious how they'll do this one. So... oh hey! There's just a big square missing. This is the B music from Mario... from Donkey Kong Country. And this is a lot of slowdown. And that was also a lot of slowdown. What is this level? This is very strange. Can I kick these into... no, I can't. The trampolines are not solid enough to kick into walls. Something over there. I'm gonna spend a lot of time being lost on this level, aren't I? Flight of the Zinger. I could see that being the title. I don't know what it is. It's just the B music, as far as I remember, from DKC2. So I haven't played 2 or 3 beyond the first couple levels. That is a shame. I would say you should do it, but you have other things you probably should do if you're going to play video games. I wonder. Why not? Oh, there's something in there. Curious. Probably not too curious, but still curious. Let's do something about this lag. That wasn't something about the lag. Well, I guess if I kill that one, that is in fact something to do about the lag. Alright. Was it worth it? I don't think so. Oh, for fuck's sake. You know, some days you just can't hold on to a shell. Probably worth noting you don't need shells as much because you can ground pound. I think this one's from World 4. Yeah, it's from World 4. You know, I hadn't tried ground pounding yet, but I definitely cannot ground pound. There is a patch for it. I've definitely seen it in other hacks. But I, right now, cannot ground pound. And as such, I'm somewhat saddened by that fact. Wait. Alright, when I test the midway, I'll check that out. I thought I had 2 dragon coins at this point. There's not much level. I've spent a lot of time being lost in it. Okay, I think I want to keep going up first before I try to go over. Blue coin usually means there's a hidden block. Hey. Hey, nice secret. Secret collect. I'm just gonna keep falling off this level repeatedly, aren't I? I wonder if there's something up there. This is not an unannoying level. I get the feeling there are like 8 different ways to go through this. And that felt eminently pointless. Yeah, I know, I gotta hurry. Damn green beans. And down I go. It's a very strange level, and even in New Super Mario Bros. It stood out. Oh. Has these blocks propel you up? That sounds like more fun. Right. This is a very vertically inclined level, but not a terribly interesting one. Oh boy, I got all the dragon coins before the inevitable death. Unfortunately, there's no easy way for me to die now, aside from waiting the 20 Mario seconds. So we're gonna wait the 20 Mario seconds. They spin when you stand on them, and if you jump, it's hit like a propeller. Oh, it's like those. I've seen those in, whatchamacallit. I've definitely seen those in Kaizo levels. Those look fun. I want to say, like, I initially saw them in one of, like, MD Battle Frogs levels. Cannon pipes normally. Interesting. Alright. So first off, even though it's pointless and silly, we're gonna find out what's in this dang block. And then we're gonna find out what's in that one block down there. And I still think that... Well, that shell's gonna stay there until I push it somewhere, so this will be fine. Boing. I'm gonna count my lucky stars. There's a single coin, there's a multi-coin in there. I do not care enough to do that more than once. Okay, I don't want that. Like, I think I could get up there. I don't know if it's actually worthwhile to do so. Oh wait, no it's not. I already know it's over there. But I do want to do one thing. I know what I want to do here. Okay. Take this P-switch. Even though this isn't Cricket, New Super Mario Bros. And then jump on that. And then jump on this. Maybe I'm thinking of it. It must be different because I definitely saw you play a level that had what appeared to be those types of blocks in it. That's why I say appeared, though. Alright, that's fine. Then I want to go over here, because this was like a spot I didn't look at last time. And, okay, cool. We've seen the extent of the level now. There was a 72-hour QLDC. Yeah, then I definitely am not thinking about the right thing. Hitting a multiple very effectively gives you a mushroom on the 11th hit. Oh, that's kind of cool. Those springs? Okay. Yeah, then I'm definitely confused about that mechanic. I'll have to, like, look at the level in the map maker thing, and maybe it'll make more sense to me. Nope, you're not getting away from me, platform. In fact, after this level, I think I'm going to do that. I'm also going to get up and get new water, because I'm running out of water, and this water is very warm. Alright. But first, let's look at that. That was 6. Water indeed good. Oh, those spring things! Ah! Yes, I remember that. Desert used them in his QLDC level. Was it the OG QLDC? Yeah, I think it was just QLDC. I remember Desert using them in that. Yeah, that makes sense. I've definitely seen those. Alright, I'm gonna get new water. I will be right back. There we go. Much better. Nice, cold fridge water. Yeah, I remember Desert's level explicitly because he put his name in it. And I suggested before he submitted it to take his name out. And he didn't. So that's why I remember that one quite distinctly. Saw him around here yesterday when we were getting our Toho on. He was like, what the fuck is going on here? I like the game, but I don't think it's a good stream game because there's so much dialogue and I cannot read chat, talk, and actually read the game at the same time. I'm reasonably good at multitasking in some ways, but that is not what I can do. If the dialogue was in English, I probably could get away with it, but since it's in Japanese, I definitely can't, and I can't understand much Japanese when I listen to it outside of picking out the occasional noun or verb. Peeked at it a bit, had never heard about it before. Yeah, the only thing I know about it really is that Squiggles gave it to me for Christmas. Like, occasionally we exchange, like, gag games that are on each other's, Steam lists. Why did I do that? And I had apparently put this one on my Steam list at some point. The other one I remember putting on there that was a gag that he got for me was Stay, Stay, My First Trip to North Korea. Which is a parody of Go Go, My First Trip to Japan, except North Korea. And he agreed to buy it if I played it and voiced it, and I did. I played the whole thing and voiced it. He came over one day and we did it. It's not a good game. It's funny, but it's not a good game. There we go, that solves that problem. Never actually played any Mystery Dungeon games in general, but a lot of your friends grew up the Pokemon ones. I've heard the Pokemon ones are pretty good. I only played like a few minutes of the first one for GBA. Not really enough to get a good feel for it, but I got fairly far in Chocobo's Mysterious Dungeon. Wow, I thought I threw that instead of throwing it up, huh? And I did actually like Chocobo's Mysterious Dungeon 2. I don't think the first one ever came out in America. Also, in the same sort of genre, Azure Dreams is a really good game. I would say that my sister has spent more time playing Azure Dreams than any other PlayStation game ever. It's like part dungeon crawler, mystery dungeon style. You even have a animal companion. Like, it's like Pokemon. You can bring out one animal companion at a time. I guess it's not like Pokemon, really, but it's the same sort of thing. You have one animal companion. The animal companions keep their levels. But you lose your levels. But you can bring back some of your items, which is always a nice feat. Or you get to bring back all of your items if you don't die. If you find a crystal that takes you out. But you can only take in 5 items. And if you lose your items in there, they're gone. So... but yeah, it's part city builder, part dating sim. It's a really fun game. After Wendy was flattened in Castle Number 6, she did the same as her brothers, Iggy and Lemmy, and took a hot bath. This plot is very strange. All right, 7-1. What am I doing on exits? 69. Nice. That was really hard to see. Yeah, I'd say it's been a while since I've tackled a lengthy hack that wasn't Marissa World. When moderating, I generally don't want to pick up like 2 long hacks at the same time, just because I think it's not ideal. Other moderators should have time to play and do other things, if they have the time, and long hacks just take a lot longer. Like, I think Bandicoot hacks usually take me like 4 or 5 sessions. And then Marissa World exists. I was looking at that, and I'm like, how many dang streams of Marissa World did I do? I think the answer's somewhere in the vicinity of like 14, 12 or 14. It was a lot. But man, that hack it's interesting. It's very interesting. And so would benefit from the multiple midway patch. And retry. Definitely would benefit from both of those things. Link Dead's final time, not even beating the special boss, is 111 hours. That's a lot more time than I put into it. But damn. If he didn't even beat the final special boss. So yeah, I think he found that it was really impossible because of the 2 different bullet timers desyncing or something. Which is saying something when Eldad says, no, this is impossible. Okay, I think that up pipe's not going nowhere. Really glad I didn't jump. I was trying to, but I didn't. Yeah, maybe I'll add up how much time I spent in Marissa World. I kind of was debating whether or not to just make a playlist out of those videos and send them on to Sahimaru or whatever his name is. Let's see if he wants them, because I'm not going to publish them. Yeah, I didn't get all of the Dragon Coins. New boss relies on global timers for setting a lot of its patterns, so yeah. Yep. We didn't do midway, we didn't get all the Dragon Coins. guess I don't have to boop these anymore, but I'm pretty sure I know where that final dragon coin was. I was debating whether or not I wanted to go down in one spot, and I didn't know the right answer, and I picked wrong, so... I guess the other thing to say about YouTube is I think I'll have gotten close to publishing a video a day this year. I don't think it'll be perfectly one-to-one, because there was that time I was on the train and didn't feel like processing videos with crappy internet connection. But other than that, I think I'll be pretty close. I'll have to, like, pull my logs and figure out which days I missed. Admittedly, it was pretty easy when I was putting up, like, all the QLDC videos and VLDC videos and WLDC videos in addition to moderation and stuff. And occasionally throwing in these random, I played this sort of things. I'm gonna walk over here first. Okay. I don't trust it. I guess I should have trusted it. Hidden one up. Don't know why it was slightly behind a wall, but whatever. And because I got that, I don't get the midway. It's a little frustrating, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, it's not up on YouTube yet. I don't know if I'll actually publish that one either. I guess I could. I usually trim off the front end and do a little bit of, like, description work. Occasionally, I'll often make chapters for videos, because I like making chapters. But I guess I could put it up there. I don't feel like I accomplished enough to really justify it in the 2 hours, but it's certainly a possibility. It'd go in the, like, really weird, I need to stretch this amount of time category of VOD, like my Adventures in Advergaming series, which presently has 2 entries. Doritos Dash of Destruction and Yaris by Toyota. And I probably should get Techno Kitten Adventure out of there, because I think that's actually pretty fun. I finally got Kaden, so I can actually edit videos now, to some extent, rather than just using the YouTube built-in thing, which is a lot nicer. So it makes an awful lot of these things easier. Found out recently you need a 0-0 to enable chapters. It's definitely not a maximum of 30. It definitely isn't. I mean, I don't think it is. I feel like I've had more than 30 chapters for some videos. Because, you know, when I'm doing SMW stuff, I do a chapter per level. And sometimes multiple chapters per level if it works out that way. Maybe they don't show up in the UI, but I guess I use them for my internal stuff, so I guess it doesn't really matter too much. No! That was really stupid of me. Had a video with around 40 chapters and they stopped counting at 30. Okay. Oh. Today I learned. Let me guess, this ghost house has 2 exits, but I'm not going to find one of them. Level has a secret exit, however you'll never find it. Ha ha ha! This looks like it's going to be tedious. Yep. They did appear in the chapter sidebar, the video bar, yeah, but maybe internally it's fine. I mean, when I use them, I'm parsing them out for, like, moderation markers. And so it doesn't actually matter if they don't show up on as chapters in the video. I imagine they're still clickable. But yeah, they might not show up as, like, named chapters. Which is a shame. Alright, well that's one. I guess we just have to do this the slow way. And yes, I do know those are semi-solid, so I don't have to collect these first. Nothing says fun like the Eerie spawner. Spooky nothing block. Yeah, I'm kind of... I should put down a marker. What the hell was up with that? Let's do that room again and see if we can find something out about the spooky nothing block. Yeah, it just has nothing in it. That's weird. Spooky nothing block. What video were you working on, if you don't mind me asking, that had 40 chapters? And if you don't want to tell me, that's perfectly fine. I presume it has to do with SMW stuff, but if I'm wrong, that if it's like a school project or something, then that would be more difficult to talk about. Okay, so there's actually multiple ways out of here, this level. All clear video for a Kaizo level. Isakuro has an 80 section level and you cleared it across 3 nights. Oh. That would explain it. Isakuro World. I'm kind of glad I stopped early on that one. It was nice proving that my tech worked for translating, kind of. You know, outside of the fact that Mario World has a very strange vocabulary that Google Translate doesn't understand. But it was nice to see that it worked. First night you did 1 through 40 and then you found how chapters work. You went back and added them like a couple weeks ago. Ah, okay. Yeah, you think the number of chapters would be proportional to the length of the video or something, but this is YouTube, so... Google makes bad decisions. Is not exactly news anymore. We actually scrapped it from Isakuro Mario World, but that was going to be the special world. Like, the entire... I thought the final submitted version did still have, like, an 80-room final level. Or am I misunderstanding? I guess the Vine is mandatory? Was it this room? Nope, it was the other room. What's up, Suak? How you doing? There's a 100-room level. It's a battle tower, like 100 rooms of enemies. Oh, that's not too bad, then. Is it this one? It's gonna be the same room, isn't it? It's the room before the one I think it is. Or maybe there's something else in here? Nope, just Ghost House. When he scrapped was very directly Kaizo inspired, though. Okay. It's this one. That didn't work. Oh, God. Nope, I didn't have enough jump. Bit exhausted for a good run in nature, and now you just want to lie back and chill. Let me handle the remaining jumping. Oh, I'll do my best. Sounds fun, though. Good nature walk. Something I've not done recently due to being a bit sick. Have not spent time walking around as much as I would like. Maybe tomorrow, but we've been having some bad smog lately, or for the last day or so, and so I'm not exactly itching to get back out into it. I have no idea how I'm supposed to find that out. Wait. If I was gonna mess with people, I would put something up here that used the P-switch. Guess not. Alright. Gotta decide my route through this level. I'm gonna go up this time, because I think that's gonna be the secret exit. Because basically, with the time allotted, I need to plan this out a bit more carefully to get all of the dragon coins. There we go, secret exit. Heat has demotivated you from going on walks or jogs, so you've been swimming lately? Oh, nice. Swimming is good exercise. I have to go to entry. A legend says that the one who takes this orb, gaining access to the kingdom of dark and evil. I don't know if... Wait, there was more level! Maybe I shouldn't have grabbed the orb. Gonna lurk. Alright, enjoy the lurk. I guess there's two paths. One to the land of dark and evil, and one somewhere else. Oh, 8-1. Okay. Let's try the other side of entry. So I guess this is just a level you go to as an interlude before you get to the end. Alright. That's cute. Not necessary, but cute. Wait. Now we have to do all of the dragon coining. Converging point for both routes because you need it to get into Double World 8 properly? Yes. I mean, it makes sense. It's a very reasonable place for those routes to converge. I didn't expect there to be a node there to open up the Bowser mouth. Okay, 3 is the one I need to go into properly. 4 has nothing. 5 has a dragon coin. Seems like they redesigned the shortcuts to be a bit more integrated into the map design instead of random cannons that shoot you forward 3 or 4 worlds. I mean, it makes sense just because it's not... You can't really do that kind of thing in Super Mario World. Okay, so there is a hint. I would put a marker down saying that it's very possible to just get stuck in this room. I don't know. Something bugs me about that design. Alright, I'm going to try right this time since we haven't done right yet. But this really reminds me of that one ghost house level in Bowser's world. In World 8. Or the Valley of Bowser. Alright, we got all the dragon coins. We just need to figure out how to get the hell out of here. Which is probably the door on the left. I have to come back and see what the hell that door on the left is. The downsides of being thorough. Valley Ghost House, yeah. The P-switch section is very reminiscent of the bulk of Valley Ghost House. Or at least the memorable part of Valley Ghost House. It's very rare when moderating that I end up with nearly 99 lives. Legitimately. Like, between dumbass deaths and midway deaths, I'm often bleeding lives. But this one's been generous enough that I'm not running into problems. Both World 7, technically. Never thought about it, but I guess the Ghost House is a reference to it. It's very possible. I mean, there's no reason not to be inspired by prior work in these cases. After all, it's all Nintendo's IP anyway. And lots of fans enjoy a nice nod. Like, you're never going to hear a fan annoyed that, oh yeah, they reproduced 1-1 in a Super Mario World. The newer Super Mario World game. Eh. It's always fine. Alright. Well, I think that I've thoroughly explored this place now. I do not need to do any more nonsense with the ghost house. And Sonic music. You know, I think this actually might be the best track. Oh, no, I guess not. No, Sonic & Knuckles has a lot of good tracks. Like Lava Reef Zone. This is a really good track, though. Oh, come on, please don't make him spin jump it. That's a lot of slowdown. Yeah, Lava Reef is an awesome track. The Hidden Palace Zone, another good one out of Sonic and Knuckles. Just Sonic and Knuckles. I'm not talking about Sonic 3. Sonic 3, we all know the winner's Ice Cap Zone. I need a shell. Thank you. Like, the music and some of the level design in Sonic and Knuckles is better than Sonic 3, but the bosses are so much better in Sonic 3 than in Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Alright, that answers that question. I'm digging this level. Then again, I've always said I'm a bit of a sucker for a good vertical level. Oh wait, I can jump off walls. No, not that wall. I'm gonna regret that. Nope. Perfect. Okay, a little less than perfect, but we'll take it. Classics in Sonic, you feel are pretty simple but fun. You get a lot of chances to hit it and stuff. Yeah, I agree. The thing about, like, bosses in Sonic are... Oh, I forgot just the midway. Like, in Sonic and Knuckles, they're all, like, puzzle bosses. So, like, you've got to get the goal and to keep jumping to the left to jump into the sand, which is really boring. And the Lava Reef boss, Robotnik's version, you just literally have to survive for long enough so that he hits himself with his own spike things. Like, I just find that that's unappealing compared to the earlier bosses in Sonic, where you, Sonic 3, where you're actually, you know, attacking the boss. Get up there. Then bonked my head. Alright, that's not enough down. If that's enough down to reset the level. I haven't actually played much Sonic. You think you played a bit of 2 and episode 4 1. I never played any of the episodic ones. Here we go. But yeah, the Sonic 3 and Knuckles bosses just aren't as cool as the earlier ones. Sonic 2 has some good stuff. I'm trying to remember actually any of the cool any bosses from Sonic 2 right now, and I'm drawing a blank. I guess Chemical Plant Zone's boss is kind of lame. Yeah, I'm drawing a blank on good ones in Sonic 2. I guess the first boss, where he's like got the drill thing. Oil Ocean is fine too. This is a multi-exit level? No. Alright, time to take the platform. Mario waits for the bus. It comes every, what, 15 frames? 13 frames? I forget. One of those things I've been meaning to, like, post to Twitter and, like, at the person who came up with the bus analogy is I was reading a book which noted, and of course the best analogy for describing electron groupings is of course the bus analogy. which you've all heard by now, where they always fill up the most nearest seat on the bus before proceeding to the back. And I'm like, no, I've never heard that, for one. And two, no, that's not entirely how that works. But, I mean, I guess it works with orbitals that way, but still, bus seats are not a very good proxy for that, just because their orbitals have different widths, or sizes. Yeah, I haven't either. I think it might have been the time the book was published. It might have been a very popular analogy at some point, but it certainly wasn't a popular analogy when I was taking chemistry. Ooh. Sounds like kind of an analogy for how sprite slots work. Yeah. I mean, I assume sprite slots have a fairly simple cache policy, something like lowest available slot or something. Like, I don't know for a fact, but it wouldn't surprise me if it was something that simple. Like, an awful lot of caches have very simple, descriptive ways of working. Oh, I lost the effect. This is a really long section. That's really boring. I have to assume this is more exciting in the original. Slot A and B are reserved for seats for those with needs. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, keeping a slot or two reserved for things. And then, of course, there is actually rules about eviction for slots, where you need to have something spawn like the goal tape. Because you can't not have the goal tape spawn. That's kind of important for beating the level. In fact, Retro Game Mechanics Explained actually released a new video today on the weird original Super Mario Bros. Tennis connection. Oh, come on, really? I feel so big-brained right now. And I'm so eternally grateful that that happened, because I don't want to sit through that section again. That was so boring. The tape can fail to spawn still? Yeah, there was no midway I hit, but I think that was an alternate path through the level. Oh, shoot, I forgot to keep looking at my list. 7-6. Okay, I'm not moon hunting yet. Oh. Was there... I'm going to put a marker to look for a midway, because I don't want to do that right now, and I don't think there was one. And if there was one, we'll come back to it later. Because that was a long auto-scroller. I'm tired of auto-scrollers. I want an auto-crawler. Be much more delicious. This level's very spiky. Gotta be careful. Nuts. Bonk. There we go. I made the correct choice. Interesting. Alright, well, whatever's up there I can't get to right now. Moving block castle, a lot of these spike blocks will be moving around. That makes sense. As it stands, this is not an exciting level. I think that's kind of a problem. When levels don't translate well, they just come across as pretty bland in this environment. Not ideal. Ow. That worked. Alright, at least that I can find all of the dragon coins really quick. And get back to work on dying. On to 7 Tower. Wonder what the boss for 7 Tower is going to be. Another Boo fight? A Reznor? Something out of left field entirely? A spontaneous noob boss, for instance? That's what I get for not paying attention. I'm like, I was very proud of myself with that jump where I just neutraled the D-pad right after hitting the ball. And then I do that. Alright. Reznor. Man, it's so much easier to kill Reznor when there isn't weird-ass chat hacks things happening. Of course. More exits. You know, feeling kind of Toho. There we go. Had enough of regular Mario. Need some Toho. I always forget that there's only one S in Marissa. Literally nothing over here. Played Tower of Heaven recently. You've not experienced the music in its natural habitat. Really lovely short platformer. I don't think I've ever heard of Tower of Heaven. I've definitely heard this track, but I've never actually heard of or played the game. Really lovely short platformer game. Alright. I like those. It's nice sometimes to play a game that you can finish in one sitting. As opposed to the more lengthy Super Mario World or even Kaizo hacking things. And I forgot to switch off of that because it'll make my computer start spinning. No spinning computer. Up there. There hasn't been anything for me to die to in this level, has there? I need to go through the door. How do I get small? It's a Flash version. There's some old EXE version I had to resort to, unfortunately. Looked at some video and don't think there was much of a difference. Interesting. I might have it available via Flashpoint, which is sort of this program designed to let you play old Flash stuff locally. It might also work on Ruffle if it's old enough. Oh, I bet that was it. I forgot my Skytreeisms. Yeah, I don't think I could die in this level if I wanted to. Artist small door challenge yet. I mean, what I'm gonna do is I don't think there was any enemies in that entire level. Like, I'm pretty sure there was nothing but platforming. I might be wrong, but I don't think I was. Either way, I have an easy way to downgrade. It's called throwing myself at the spike wall. Then I can go through the small door. Oh, there is a way to die. Okay. Good to know. But yeah, Flashpoint is pretty cool. Oh. Crap. Oh, for... Okay, alright, that's fine. I can fix this. There's a hole over there, too. Interesting. Oh, and there's a pit. I found several interesting things all together in that fall down. Alright, maybe I didn't. No, I don't need that. I need to stay small. There's the one Koopa. It is possible for me to hurt myself. I'm a little bit embarrassed by that death, though. I won't deny that. So I think I had 3 before I got to the top. And there's one on the left. Now I can get up there from here. I have to bait the Koopa. Hold on to the shell just in case. Or wait, no, was it further over this way? I hate levels like this, they're so humongous. At least too big to keep conceptually in my head the way I want to usually. There's 3. Alright. Now we go up here. And go through the small door. What? Oh, I need to... What? I need to be big to get up there? Something didn't spawn. That's what happened. Something didn't spawn. Okay, small door time. Pipe I can't go through. Secondary exit. Alright, so the Sky Tree must be the final Dragon Coin then. And the Midway has been tested, so I don't need to do that again. I just have to get the Dragon Coins. What was the number? Was it 4-6? It was 7-6 is my moon hunting address. I would prefer to be slightly embiggened. That one. Be patient. Fail my ability to be patient. That Koopa... Wait, I can do this from a different angle. What am I doing? Yeah, that was much easier. Solution? Stop being so stupid. One four-headed mini mushroom pipe at the top. Forgotten about... There's some real tough stuff like that. Huh, okay. As an interesting challenge note. Alright. Don't want that. Do want this. Boing. want to be at the very top for this. Only have one shot. I'm really glad that I'm focusing very hard on this right now. It's almost very tall. Will it go anywhere? Crazy thing it did in World 3-4 and World 6-7 are sort of alternate routes, and the latter split is by defeating the prior boss. I need to read that more carefully. And let's fall down. Alright. Okay. Interesting, really crazy thing they did. 3-4 and 6-7 are sort of alternate routes. And the latter in each is split is obtained by defeating the prior boss, World 2 Pokey or World 5 PD Piranha, with a mini mushroom. Huh! Okay, that's interesting. Strikes me that beating a boss with a mini mushroom would be more challenging. It's another track where I swear I've played the game this is from, but I don't remember what it is. Imagine a lot of average players basically never get to Worlds 4 and 7 because of that. Only do about it because your dad helped you with as a kid. Oh my. I definitely remember that feeling. I also remember the feeling when I got better at video games than my brother and my dad were. Wait, what? Okay, there's gotta be a puzzle here then. It's a puzzle of, oh dear god, lag. I feel like this is the only way I've ever been given a cape in this hack. Why do I keep just drifting over the dang things? There we go. I guess you could technically softlock yourself in here if you're dumb, but I don't think that really matters. Put a marker down just in case. You could destroy all of these blocks, and you might, no, even with P-Speed, I don't think you can actually make that jump. Maybe you could, I don't know. Standard power-ups are all fired. Well, that would explain why I get capes so very rarely. Like, the levels are definitely not built around capes. Which is why I would personally just recommend not having them in your hack for this kind of thing. Like, at least Super Mario Bros. 3 has the tail power-up that you would occasionally, well, you'd often have, but it's nowhere near as broken as the cape. I get the feeling I'm gonna need to stay big for some reason. I stopped to read and didn't even realize there was a second shooter. Not even a salad shooter. Roulette blocks include blue shell and mini mushrooms, so you guess the cape takes that role. I guess because you see the cape kind of taking the role of the mini mushroom, in the sense of giving you, like, taller, floatier jumps. But only if you disable flight, which I think is a reasonable compromise, honestly. I think this is the alternate path, so I'm not going to immediately take it. I think that that's an alternate path that could have the Dragon Coin, so I'm going to immediately take it. Well, this is sad. And... No! Well, I guess it's time to check the midway, ain't it? I will fully admit that was a really dumb way to lose the thing. I was just chucking it because I could chuck it, for the sake of chucking it. And now I'm stuck with fast music, in part because of that. Was there a P-switch anywhere in this level? I don't think there was. Well, let's beat it quick. I guess I should... Oh, hey, this line of coins didn't spawn before. That's weird. Put a marker down for that. And I guess, yeah, I should put a marker down for the key falling through the world. But that's probably a vanilla glitch with slopes, because slopes tend to be kind of busted. Or more accurately, it probably doesn't have the correct supporting tiles underneath it. I guess the key music also resets the tempo, which is nice. I'm not sure what I expected. I think one... This passed that on fire. There we go. Wonder if collected coins from the first room affected the item memory, or whatever it's called, to make the coins disappear. It's possible. But, I mean, I would assume that instead of implementing... Oh, maybe. Because I have to assume that particular orientation of coins, like, you'd use a coin object instead of placing them individually with map 16 or anything. I'd assume there's 2 coin objects, because I think you are limited to, like, 1x4 or something? 1x6? I think that was 2x8. Well, I mean, it can be wider. I forget exactly, though. I think 4x4 is the largest configuration you can have. But I'm not sure. I love your sex tape. Not sure what I expected. How you doing, Fries? You probably do a single object. Yeah, that's exactly it. I would not expect those 2 coins to be a separate object. It's a long friggin' world. Let's do A. Oh shit. Just realized it's 4:30. Alright, I think what we'll do is we beat this. I didn't expect that to take me somewhere. And then go find the moon. Actually, I'll leave the moon till next time. Because I need to beat a level that saves. This might save. Oh, but it has to be one of these levels. These lengthy, pipey levels. 7-1 and SMB1. Yeah, SMB3, yeah. Oh, I can go back through that one. Did I go back? What? Okay, that's a thing that happened. I mean, it does definitely have that feeling, but it's one of those, like... I definitely would be happier if it was... oh, come on! Fast pipes. Like, SMB3 pipes were all... I think, well, a lot of them were fast pipes. And checking every pipe is going to make this painful. So I've already missed a bunch. And the small door. And that's a illusion pipe. Yeah, it's because the vanilla, I know. It's one of those things where just a couple more objects, but fast pipes are one of those ones that are not always well behaved when inserting, from what I understand. Don't blame anybody for not wanting to play with those. Alright, well I beat the level, but I didn't test the midway or get all the dragon coins. But if it saves, I think we'll call it there, and then I'll come back and do those things next time, which might be tomorrow. Just because I realize it's 4 a.m. and I'm tired. It's really easy to just keep going. Like, oh, just one more level. Just one more. Thing doesn't show up there. Uno mas, as much as I want to, Fries. I'm tired. Oh, actually, you know what? Solution. I'll beat the castle. I'm going to put a marker to remind me that I need to redo A, and I need to beat 7-6 and get the moon. I don't know if it's going to work, but we'll see. You yesterday doing KLDC and you picked up 3.5 hour level? Oh my. Yeah, you were just starting that, Oh, I need to wait for that. I didn't realize the platform on top. You were just starting a level where, like, you... This probably isn't how you're supposed to do it, but I'm gonna do it this way. Where the screen scroller was controlled by an enemy sprite. Was that one of the ones that took 3.5 hours? Because if so, damn. It looked pleasant at the time. And of course, the Saga, this is from one of the Saga games, and it is a fantastic track. I think the first time I ever heard this track was actually in one of the Flash animations RSF did, where just sprite abuse sort of stuff, except the main sprite is Michael Jackson from Moonwalker. It was a really good Flash animation of its class at the time. Took you an hour, was tough, but the last part of it was a lot more controlled. Okay. Yeah, I thought that level looked well put together from what little I saw, since I watched a little bit past when I said good night. Like, I expect 3.5 hour levels to either look a bit disheveled or to have a really clever gimmick. And that was cute, but it wasn't a gimmick that I think would enforce that sort of time limit. Was it just really hard, or was it like an interesting gimmick, or just a bunch of tight jumps? Or inconsistency? I'm just kind of curious what was the reason it took 3.5 hours. No capes. Alright, got all of the dragon coins. Was there a midway? There must have been a midway. That was worth it. Really clever cape level. Oh, that would do it. That was totally worth it. Yeah, cape is one of those things that I think would be really cool to learn, because when you pull it off, it looks absolutely beautiful, but the learning curve seems steep. Like, there's few things that look much sexier in the SMW than a well-executed set of spin flies. It's very satisfying to beat. He uses sticky hands and mostly floating. Oh, that's not what I was expecting at all. What's the 7th Koopa kid? I forget. Is he? Oh, it's this. That's that. Lard Koopa. I think Lard Koopa is Roy, but I might be wrong. After the destruction of Castle 7, Larry's ashes are now moving through the atmosphere and will circle the Earth several more times in the next few years. It's just kind of unsavory, I'm gonna be honest. I mean, it's still better than eating the frozen Koopa. And yeah, so that puts us there. And then we have the alternate paths that we need to finish, and then we'll do World 8. So, yeah, I feel good about what we got done here. How many exits does it claim I have? 82. So there's still 16 more to go. That's decent. That's a decent amount to get done. Okay. So, let's find someone doing something interesting, which possibly could be SMW, but might not be. And give them a raid. Or I could just stay here forever. It's such a relaxing song.